evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and animals, they, and all sorts of beings, regardless of hierarchy. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. This is Taldore Monday Health Group. We are one member short this week. Do forgive us. I am Alex. I will be playing Visca Bookreader and London Van Hohenheim. And this is the rest of the party. We shall start from. Let's go from the wizard down.
From me?
Yes, you.
Okay, my name is Dima. I'm playing Marco, the Great Wizard, who kills random people, usually.
My name is Azuzu. I'm playing Galen Crispina, the fighter warlock of justice.
I'm Becca. I'm playing Elspeth, the bard slash really unwilling cleric.
Got the Delta's DM.
I'm Sam. I'm playing Toto, half pint, the halfling ring.
And our lovely Tabaxi warlock slash rogue is away tonight.
Yes. So do forgive us if we make some kind of very crude and unapologetic cat joke tonight as we try to play his character.
Oh, Alex, don't be a pussy. Come on.
Unapologetic. There's nothing apologetic about making cat jokes. Cats are dicks.
Hey, fuck off. My cat is lovely.
Don't worry, we shall perfect this character. And there goes the tumbleweed.
And there goes the entire conversation.
Last we left off, we had arrived in Westerun. And the party, well, the party managed to, let's see, how can I put this?
Made like a banana and split.
Yeah.
See, that's why we paid the bar to come up with those puns, guys. You know, that's where the money goes.
Wait, I'm meant to be getting paid?
No, you're meant to be paying us.
We'll find running the show. Dibs on any cash.
Well, you can pick up some new material later. So, yeah. So this session is going to start with our DM taking us through many, many things.
What was that, sorry?
I believe this session is going to be a lot of you guiding us through the many, many things that we're cocking up and doing whilst in Westerun.
That's what I do every week.
We've only just arrived in Westerun.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Anywho. So, party have arrived, bumped into their lovely Hannibal's best pal, Paladin, who's a Loxodon, whilst our bard has disappeared, our wizard's gone missing, and our tabaxi's buggered off to do some business of his own accord.
I've gone as well.
And yeah, our halfling ranger has decided this, like, I'm gonna go bumble off somewhere else, so
Galen is actually still there, partly because he can't see where he's going.
yeah.
And
On that note, seeing as there's three people like Visca, London, and Galen pretty much just standing middle of a street in Westerun, just kind of like, where did everyone else go? How do you wish to proceed?
I'll try to persuade London and to come to the tavern with me where I think Toto went, and basically just ask him a billion questions about Iman, how his trip was, what he saw there. Basically, ask for like a detailed explanation on what's happening.
I would love to give you that information, but unfortunately, oh, would you look at that? I need to go. And he walks away. Because I'm not going to be playing two characters having a conversation with each other. I need to check in with the city guard who I'm staying
Guys,
with.
DM need to bail out for like 2 minutes. I'll be back on. Just you guys fill in the blanks of whatever you're going to be doing, and I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay. Right.
Considering the rest of us have split up, this RP is just gonna be Visca and Gallon.
Right.
Great. This is gonna be great, guys.
It's your time to shine.
Right. So, Galen, what is it you wanted to know from London?
Uh, to be honest, I've not been to Iman in over 10 years, so I just want to know how things.
Yeah, about that. Imon's kind of a sore subject for him.
Really?
Yes. Do you remember hearing stories of the dragon attacks?
Yeah.
He lost a lot of friends in that.
Oh, was he stationed in Iman at the time?
No, that's the thing. He was nowhere near where the dragons hit. That's why it's such a sore subject for him, because he couldn't help his friends.
Okay. How do you know so much about Iman?
Stories I've read from bards passing through and whatnot. I did get him to open up to me after I somehow managed to get him drunk one night.
So he drinks alcohol, you say?
Only on occasion. And don't worry, if you even go near a cup of alcohol, I'll let Maka know.
Where is Maka actually?
Good question. Where's everyone?
No idea. But just a quick question. Um, when he spoke about Iman, did he speak about the city guards?
Um, you mentioned a few, but you've got to realize he was there as an envoy. Um, he only interacted with a select few guards. So if there's someone in particular you're looking for, he might not have met them.
Okay.
If
It's
you're
just
looking for, if you are looking for information on a particular someone, perhaps coming to the Cobalt Reserve might suit you best. It is the biggest information hub in all of Taldore.
I'll have a think about it. I don't know how likely his information is gonna be there, but I'll definitely have a think about it.
You'd be
Thank you.
surprised. I bet there's some information about you in there.
I sincerely hope not.
Um, right. Shall we see if we can find any of the other party members?
We should definitely try to find them. At least Elspeth. I think she looked really upset.
Yeah. 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 Let's see if we can find them. I think it'll be best to keep your raven on your shoulder.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Now, take my arm. It's the one we're most
Uh,
likely to
ac-
find is Toto.
Actually, I can see through the raven. I don't need to take your arm.
Ah, good. Yeah,
I always could.
Toto. If I were, hmm, the question is, would Toto hit a bar or a brothel first?
Is he not sitting right over there at the bar?
You have your raven's eyes. You can see as well.
Is Toto sitting at the bar?
He was gonna go and look for Elspeth, but if she wasn't in the bar, that was his first place to look, and if she wasn't there, he's probably staying there. So yes.
Found him.
She's not there.
Right, come on, let's go get Toto. He might be able to help us find the others.
Are you sure he doesn't look particularly happy?
Going by the reaction of the entire party, it doesn't sound like anyone's particularly happy. And I have a feeling it's my fault. But at least I can do it and try and make amends.
Yeah, understandable. Lead on.
Toto,
Yep.
you okay?
It's Toby, by the way. If you could just keep. Don't shout my name in the street or in a tavern. Would be great. It's Toby.
Okay, Toby.
Thank you. Yeah, it's fine. Where's big nose guy?
London. He went to check in with the city guard he's stopping with.
Right. Okay.
Um, but
Well, whatever you need, let me know.
I just give Toto a hug.
He does give you like a pat back.
I'm sorry that this was all sprung on you, Toto. I I didn't mean to upset anyone. It's just I'm not in my right state as well at the moment, which is why I've been thinking about leaving because I thought me staying would only hamper you. But I'm going to seek advice for what to do. After all, there are people much smarter than me at the temple. And they'll probably know what's best. And I'll ask them their advice because I don't know which would be better for me at the moment. Trying to work this out by myself or working out with the help of you whilst helping you.
At the
If
end of the day, it's your choice. Um, yeah, I'd hate to see you go. Um, yeah, I'm sure Elspeth would hate to see you go, and everyone would hate to see you go. Just yeah, we haven't known each other long, but I feel like we've all we've all got to know each other pretty well. It just kind of sucks that you're going, just up and leaving.
I'm not just up and leaving. It's complicated.
sometimes you need to take time away to reevaluate what's happening around you.
True.
So often, yeah.
Now,
It's fine. It'll be fine.
right. Now, we're not allowed to let him, pointing at Gallon, drink. So,
Here's what I propose. I won't be shitty about you leaving again if the three of us have a shot right now.
I swear to God, if he touches a cup of any form of alcohol, I have this weird feeling like it's going to appear out of nowhere and fireball all three of us.
No, it's fine. Um,
There is
I can have one. Maka won't know.
there is a bakery here in Western which I think might have something that could pique your interest. Would you fancy trying that?
What's in it?
Hmm. Well, I know they do a wide variety of things. One of my favorite things was the Regal Bun, which is this massive a bun in the shape of a gnome's head, filled with jelly and some kind of aphrodisiac powder on top.
I'll look at Gallon as if to say, bun or drink.
How about this? Galen will approach the bar, uh, put down. I don't know whether it's Scott's back or not. Galen will approach the bar, order 3 shots, give 2 to Toto and 1 to Visca. Have this. Let me go put my stuff away, and then we can go to the bakery.
Right, I'll be 6 gold, please.
Uh, I'll put on 3 platinum.
Jesus,
Uh,
it's expensive in West Run. It's like London
I'll
price.
London price. I'll put on 3 platinums and say, just this should cover for the rest of the drinks for the rest of the evening.
Oh, hang on. Well, that. Let's see. Here we go. Pulls down and the barkeep pulls down a bottle that's shaped in the form of a skull. I think this stuff will do. It costs 2 platinum. Then, and another 2 general bottles. This will equal up to a 3 platinum. I hope you enjoy.
Yeah, thank you. So guys, go ahead. I'll join up with you in a bit.
Okay. Pop open the crystal skull glass and pour us each a shot. Close it.
All right, I'll hold one up to clink them together.
Clink. Down the hatch.
Down it.
Right. Let's both make con saves.
Oh, jeez. You really want me to do that?
Yep. Oh, shit.
Give me a second. Yeah, boy.
Right. It burns your throat quite a bit. It's got that real good, strong kick like a proper good vodka would have. Visca has fallen on his ass and is slightly weeping. I love you, man. I don't want to leave you.
Can't handle his drink. Can't handle his drink.
Oh, this is good shit. Give me another.
You know what? I'll pour him another.
And
There's no way he's not pouring you another.
yeah, shaky hand and down the hatch it goes. Let's see if I do any better with this one. Slightly better.
Oh, has anyone else gone super robot-y? Or is it just... Hello?
Hello.
That's better.
Hey.
Right, yeah. Visca cannot stand up now. He is as shit-faced as an uncle at a wedding reception.
The first thing I do is borrow some ink from wherever I can get it from the bar guy, and I'm just gonna start drawing dicks all over Visca's face.
Visca kind of tries to bat you away like a pussycat. Yeah, 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 yeah.
I just draw dicks all over it.
Right. So what is our lovely bard up to? Whilst Visca is getting defiled.
Nothing she's saying. Nothing I'm telling you guys.
Okay. Um,
Guys, I don't know how long I'm going to be here, so apologies for this.
it's
I'm
all
gonna
right.
up as soon as I can get back on.
Yeah, no problem.
Cool.
What
Right.
happened?
Scott's not sure how long he's going to be. He's having to deal with something. But Visca is as shit-faced as an uncle at a wedding reception right now.
Fantastic.
Toto's drawing a load of dicks on his face.
Galen is going to take this opportunity to write a quick letter to address to Elspeth and Maka, cast invisibility, and disappear from the tavern.
Where are you leaving the letter?
I'll slide it under the door.
Which door? No one got rooms that you know of.
Did we not?
Uh-uh.
Okay, then I'll leave the letter with the barkeep, seeing as how Toto is drawing dick pics on Visca, and Visca's completely slaughtered.
Right. Well, since this is happening, let's see. Right. We'll sum up. Cloud is currently making deals with either the class or the Myriad in Western.
I'm pretty sure he probably told Scott exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, that's why I'm just guessing. So just picture a dark alley and a cat slinking down it to the theme of the Pink Panther. So it didn't, 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 didn't. What would Mac be up to?
Does she want to say what Maka would be up to?
Everyone's being super secretive.
Let's see. Right. London is doing the check-in with the town guard he's stopping with. Just general thanks. I've met up with the people I was waiting for. I'm gonna go ahead stop with them for the night. Make sure everything's okay with me joining up with them. Town guard agrees. London grabs his stuff and heads back to the bar because Visca is too drunk for me to actually do anything with him at the moment. And I reckon he'll take him about a good few hours to sober up from this, provided Toto doesn't pour any shots into him.
You gotta know. Now you know what Toto's gonna do, though.
Oh, I know. I know.
He wouldn't forcefully make you drunk, but he's definitely like just fucking just
You're just trying
punishing
to
you.
hand him. You're just trying to hand him the bottle and go, "Here, drink this. It'll make you feel better."
Do you know what is it, about mid-afternoon? Is that where we left it off?
Yeah, about then.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I can talk about what Elspeth's doing right now. It's night time. I can't. Well, I won't. She is sat in a room in the inn, teaching the dog to do the wolf to do stuff. So she's trying to
Very
teach
nice,
it
very nice,
sit
nice.
and stay and come and fetch.
Roll animal handling.
Nope. This poor dog. Wolf.
Yeah, he's kind of doing the stuff. Just he's sitting when you're saying come. He's coming when you're saying sit, and he's rolling over when you say fetch.
Yup.
Did we name the? Did you name the dog?
Mm-hmm. Clover.
Oh, I remember.
Right. Toto. After
Yep.
about half an hour of drawing dicks all over Visca's face, feel a slight rumbling coming towards as you're just relaxing in the bar. Kind of what you know the scene in Jurassic Park where you see the water tremble as the big thing comes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that happening to the glass or the bottles you currently have sat on the bar.
I guess he just kind of panics and just waits to see what monstrosity is going to enter through the bar.
Guten Tag, friend.
Oh, it's you.
Oh dear, what has happened to Visca?
Just one too many, I think. By one too many, I mean one.
Ah, the skull. Yes, there's a reason it costs so much.
That's fair enough.
How are you, my friend?
I'm fine. Uh, how are you, I guess?
I'm okay. I do apologize about all this. I know it was kind of sudden for you all.
It's fine. It's not your fault. Apologize for calling you Dick Nose. That was a that was a dick move.
Oh, don't worry. If I had took offense to it, I would have crushed your tiny skull.
That's fair.
But I understand having hostilities towards a newcomer. Um, but yes. Oh, yes. Have you ever been to Westerham before?
No.
Ah, then maybe you'll like to check this out. And London hands you a little leaflet of some of the local attractions.
I mean, Toto has been to West Run before, but
London doesn't know that.
no. So he's just gonna look at it like, oh, uh,
Oh,
thanks.
yes. Tom God told me to hand this out to people, and he hands you a wanted poster of Toto.
Right. No problem. I'll keep an eye out.
Yes. Apparently, he broke into a brothel and defiled a pure one.
That never happened. That out of game. That never
Yeah, I'm just messing with you. There is no wanted poster.
good.
Yes. Biscuit asked me to draw that up. He thought you might get a laugh out of it.
Right.
He said you had met someone who would sleep with anything that had two legs and breathed.
Uh, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there's no denying that. He is a fiend, and I, Toby, are a better person than him.
Yes. I hope one day you find a family to settle down with like myself.
Um,
Trust me, having a family changes your entire life. It makes things better, gives you
Yeah, well,
purpose.
I've been there, and it's not for me.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I guess not everyone is as lucky as I am.
Yeah, I guess not.
And London pulls out a little painting of him, his wife, and two children.
Are
This
they
is
all loxodons?
yes. The wife is the pink elephant.
Uh, I mean, firstly, how big is your home?
See. He looks around the bar. Um, living room's about this size. We're blessed. My wife teaches. As a town guard, I made enough that we could afford one of the bigger estates in where Whitestone. It was quite a pleasant home. I would love to show it to you sometime. Introduce you to the wife and children. I'm sure Scott and Becca would love you.
Um,
You named your children Scott and Becca.
Yes, he fucking did.
Yes.
well, it sounds great. It sounds like you've got it all figured out. That is awesome.
Oh, dear friend, if I had it all figured out, I wouldn't have the urge to travel like I do as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Plus, my wife told me whilst I was on my travels to think of a name for our third child when we get around to it. I was thinking possibly Sam Regal Van Hohenheim? How does that sound to you?
It sounds a little on the nose, but awesome.
True, true.
Excuse that wasn't another nose pun about your extremely large nose.
Don't worry about it. Not many people here in Teldoria are used to Lictodons. It happens.
Oh, there we go. Our DM is back. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Apologies for that.
It's
Get me
fine.
out of
Okay.
this conversation.
Pharaoh
Please.
is not enjoying himself.
Credit due to Alex though. Like he carried 3 conversations back to back.
Yeah, for sure. Like it would have just gone like dead silence
Uh-huh.
had Alex not carried that out.
Right. Yeah. And the puppy is kind of learning tricks.
No, he's not. She's not at all.
uh, yeah. So, um, TLDR, Visca is as drunk as an uncle at a wedding reception, with dicks drawn all over his face thanks to Toto, and London has arrived to spend more time with the new party to get to know them better, and has just been talking about his lovely family to Toto.
And Galen has left a note for Macca and Elspeth, and at the bar cast invisibility and disappeared.
A note and a package.
Oh, a note and a package.
Really, leaving a package seems more like something Toto would do.
Where do you think Galen learned it?
Oh, Jesus. Talk about shitty messaging.
I have sent Maka and Elspeth the messages as well on.
Yeah. Message received.
Yeah. So, whenever you're ready, Scott.
Oh.
Scott's not ready. Alex, you're up again.
So, Toby, um, why do you travel? Since it seems you're not traveling to find a wife. Are you traveling to find a husband, perhaps?
No, no. Just trying to, I don't know, make a bit of a name for myself, make some money.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, haven't really done a lot with my life up to this point.
No, that can't be true. If you've experienced life with a family, you've clearly done something.
Yeah, well, it didn't end well, so
It may not have ended well, but every bad ending opens the door to a book which has a good ending.
also my name's Toby.
I did say Tobin. Didn't you hear me?
Oh, did you? I thought you said Toto.
I know, sometimes it's the accent. I do apologize. It kind of slips from me every now and then.
It's fine. Um, the guy, I don't know you that well, so I don't want to delve too deep into personal stuff. So, do you drink?
I will outdrink anyone.
All right, you take a shot of the skull stuff.
Okay? Barkeep, a tankard, please.
Barkeep comes over and goes like one. Get up and fucking walk over to the bar next time. And just slams a drink, pulls a pint, sets it down
Thank
in
you.
front of you.
I empty the pint, then I pour the contents of the skull vodka into the tankard and down that.
Constitution check, please.
Immune to poisons.
Oh, fuck off. Paladin.
Paladin.
Ah, hate if I'm drinking usually paladin. Neck it. Go on.
Okay, right. Let me just get the right character sheet up. There we go. There we go. 19.
How do you have a +6? Oh, it's a saving throw. Ignore me.
Paladin plus threes to saving throws,
Mm.
and his constitution is a 3.
I was thinking it was just a Constitution check.
That's what that says.
Oh, check.
I will just check.
No problem.
Makes it anyway. 'Cause
Okay, you get a little bit of respect from me from that.
It is fine stuff, but it will take down the most seasoned drinker if taken without caution.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
Okay. He pours Obi a shot and hands it to him. The shot being a tankard full.
Constitution check.
yeah,
To see if you live, not just whether you're drunk or not.
yeah, you make it.
I just
Speech is horribly
polish.
slurred, but for a few minutes. But yeah, you do.
It's nice to see someone who can hold their drink as well. I haven't had this tough of a competition since I met a group of dwarves. Just swirls the bottle to see what's left in it and downs the rest of the bottle. Ah, that was refreshing. Would you care to keep this as a souvenir? You can always fill it up and sell it later.
I'm fine. I don't want to be over encumbered.
How much are you carrying for you to be over encumbered? Surely
I
you have strength enough to lift a measly glass skull.
I am very small and I carry a very long bow.
Hmm. Ah, I see. The
I like to
boys.
keep myself light.
Now, here's the question: how do you draw that bow? Just going by its size, it's as tall as you.
I stick one end in the ground.
You must have a lot of strength in order to pull it back. I've known archers twice your size who could not even pull that string back to their
I'll
cheek
get
bow.
her in, you two, for fuck's sake, and shut the fuck up. You hear that dwarf just shouting from the back. Can't hear
That's
ourselves fucking have a conversation with you two.
He says what we're all thinking.
well, if anyone else wants to take over, I'm happy to leave it.
There's like a bunch of dwarves like goes, honestly, I don't even. They kind of look at London and go, what the fuck is that thing anyway?
London
You,
Van
you kind of
Hohenheim.
just looking at it in bewilderment, kind of like half cut, just like, how did. How does that even the kind of gesture of how does that even work? How would you get a thing like that? It's always got like drunken pals over at each other, kind of like, ugh, whatever, don't even want to think about it. And they're like, you know what? I'm not too keen in this place now that this is weird fucking things in here. You see a bunch of dwarfs just get up and head out the door.
Did you make sure to pay?
One of them just flips the bird to you just as he's walking out. Barkeeper goes, yeah, they paid their tab. Good
Okay,
customers as well.
I'm sorry my appearance sent them off.
It's alright. Folk are just a bit jumpy nowadays.
Yes. So, Toby, would you mind giving me a hand with Fisker, seeing as he doesn't seem to be able to walk? Think it would best get him back to the temple so that he can rest and sober up so that he might help you in the morning.
Yeah, sure.
If you
I'll take
grab
a hand.
if you grab his bag, I'll grab him.
Go for it. I mean, I'm sure you're plenty strong enough to take them on your own, but
Yes, it's more
sure.
making sure his luggage comes with him. I may be able to carry him fine, but I don't want to break anything of his, and my size doesn't make for delicate handling.
Fair enough. I'll take all this stuff.
Yeah. I lift Biscuit onto London's back and head towards the temple.
As you leave the bar and look down the street, you see Maka approaching from one end of the street. But as you glance over to the opposite end of the road, there appears to be a second Maka in the street.
As soon as I see Maka, I just start calling out like to try and just get out of this whole situation. I'm just like Maka, but then when I see the other, now I'm starting to wonder what it is I've actually drank.
Is this someone you know?
I'm confused. Why is there two? What is going on? One is scary enough. Two is terrifying.
Indeed, there are two visually identical Makas in either end of this street.
Are they doing anything or are they just standing there?
Well, they're initially just walking either opposite ends of the street toward just in the general direction you were.
Why are there four Maccas?
I want to approach one of them, whichever one I saw first.
Pick a side.
Left.
Okay, you're approaching the one on the left.
Maka,
Yes,
why do you have a twin, first off?
I Don't have a twin.
At that
Then
point, as you turn around and see the one on the right side of the road, looks at you guys and then immediately just decides to bolt down an alleyway.
did you just see that? Do you know why there is a double version of you? Real quick.
Uh, can I look around? Do I
Like,
see my twin?
Here, just as they're making a dart down the alleyway.
you see it? It just ran down there.
Uh, okay. But that's not me.
Right. Let's go fucking get them. We got to figure this out. Maybe you've got a long lost twin. Let's go.
Mm. Okay, let's go.
All right, we're going to chase it.
Just the two of you, or you're going to inform London and the partly pissed Visca.
I
Partly.
li- I literally I drop all Visca's shit at London's feet, and I'm like, take this, Elephant Man, and then I run.
Okay, so I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run as far as possible down 2, 3 alleyways, and then trying to find an alleyway where I can just stay low and then change my appearance.
You fucker.
As you can just hear the distant footsteps you find, do me a favour, make a perception check
Myself or Toto?
yourself, because you're trying to find a way to hide.
Perception, perception. I don't have.
How do you not have a perception? There you go.
No, I do. It's just I don't have any proficiency in it.
Well, you make a turn down the alleyway to try and lose your now pursuers as you just run and almost trip over a group of rather annoyed dwarfs who had went down one end of the street, took a realised they made a wrong turn, doubled back, and you've just tripped over one of them as you're running by. You're like, oh, watch where you're going, you lazy bitch!
I'm gonna transform in that brief second and start crying. Transform into a little girl.
As in, just completely morph into a completely different.
Yeah, so I'm gonna morph into a little girl in a white dress and just start crying about a. They're chasing me. The bad people are chasing me. They're
They ain't falling for
scary.
that shit. Even pissed, they're like, that's like a fucking changeling, innit? I've heard stories about these. They go for fucking fortune. And I don't really like things I don't trust the look of. And one of them pulls out an axe and goes, I think you better come in with us, you little shit. And don't be doing
Okay,
that changing nonsense.
all right. I'm gonna stand up, just looking. I'm like, all right, fair enough. Okay, okay, okay. Pocket pistol, shoot him in the head.
Okay, make the attack roll.
Oh my
Just as
god.
Toto and Maka come round the corner, they just see you pull this pistol. And yeah, you shoot with that.
And then I'm gonna use bonus action disengage, and if there's like a wall or something, I'm just gonna try to jump up the wall.
Okay, you disengage. Make me an athletics check to see if you can get over the wall. As it just happens to be one just near where you are,
Are you sure it can't be acrobatic?
I'm sure.
Damn it! Oh god. You know what? This is the exact same thing that happened yesterday. I had a brilliant target concept.
Okay, so,
My dice just hosed me the whole bloody night.
so as Totamaka rush after this supposed imposter, they turn around, see Well, their sight was a little girl in her white dress pull a palm pistol, shoot a dwarf in the face, beeline for the wall, gets about halfway up it, and then realizes, oh shit, I don't have a grip, and then just boom, falls flat to the ground.
Toto, remembering how much of a dick these dwarves were, just pisses himself laughing.
Yeah, this is quite a sight to see.
Um, I can see Maka, right?
Yeah, you can see Maka and Toto. Toto
Can I
currently buckled over, pissing himself laughing.
can I send Maka a message, basically saying, "Please help, they're hurting me."
You can certainly try. Yeah,
I'm guessing she's within 120 feet of me.
yeah. Well, does Maka listen to the message?
Yes, why not? Oh, the little girl want me to help her.
Yeah, the little girl. So she sends a message to Maka saying, "I'm really scared. They're trying to hurt me. They're trying to kidnap me. Help me, please."
Do me a favor, Maka. Make an insight check to see if you actually think it's a little girl, because you guys were chasing somebody, and then suddenly this is what you're seeing. See if you...
Inside. Okay.
Yeah, as far as you're aware, it's a little girl getting attacked by these drunken arsehole dwarfs. So what do you do?
Okay. Is there any uh other people on the street?
This is an
Around me?
alleyway. There's nobody else apart from these dwarfs who took a wrong turn and bumped into. Well, you don't know who it is yet, but we're about to find out. This is gonna be funny.
Okay, there are only the dwarf there.
Only three dwarfs. The little girl in the white dress you can see yourself in total.
Okay, I will cast shatter on the dwarf.
Okay. Shatter. Dwarfs need to make a save or. Yeah, Constitution. First dwarf. Fails. Fails. Last one got a natural one. Oh, that is nasty. Okay. First one is pretty much having someone trip over him, shot in the face, is now pretty much just barely able to stand, bleeding from pretty much every orifice, plus the extra one he's got in the side of his head. The other two are looking pretty rough. The last one in particular is dropped to his knees and is now classed as being prone.
But they're still alive.
Still alive.
Maka, they don't need to die.
Why?
I think you've hurt them enough. I think, yeah, maybe let them live. You know, not everybody has to die.
But why not?
What if they have families? What if they have children?
Yeah, but they're chasing the little girl.
I mean, agreed. Uh, they're dicks, and 100%.
You see a
Uh,
little
that
snot bubble coming out of her nose as she's.
um,
Look
maybe
at the little
you
girl.
look. You definitely did the right thing, and you've really fucked these guys up. But I mean, killing them could get us in a lot of trouble, and I think it might be good for you to not kill them. Just a suggestion.
Uh,
Look, Gallon hasn't had a drink for however many days. I'm sure you can go that many days without killing somebody needlessly.
But I didn't promise not to kill people. I'm not
You could
going.
promise. Well, what if you promise me, and then I promise that I won't keep trying to feed Gal and drink?
But why do I need to promise such a thing?
Just give it a try. You might like it.
I don't think so.
Please.
I think that they deserve to die
At this
because
point, the three
they think the
dwarfs,
little
in the
girl.
very states that they're in, are slowly backing away, and I look like they're not like fuck this, backing away from the alleyway.
I, on the other hand, am crawling closer and closer towards Mecca.
Going towards her. Maka, Toto, ball back in
It,
your court. What do you do?
I'm just looking at Maka. I'm saying it's your call, but if we could just get the girl and go, just let them go on their own way. You fucked them up good and proper. Just leave it at that.
Another message to Mecca. They said they're gonna kidnap me and try to sell me to the highest bidder, and I'm really scared.
You fucking piece of shit.
You're an asshole.
Breaking the meta. Seriously, you're a dick. Back in
Uh,
game, there's like the lead dwarf who's got like half of like his right side, like one of those like side cut things that people do with their hair, but with the bullet wound. Is like, what? This kind of got a bit of a hand. No need for any of this to go any further. This is he's starting to back up. He's still backing away with his buddies. They've dragged the third one up, so he's up on his feet, and they're like, no, no, no. Maka, your call. Live or die.
can I cast another shatter on them?
A shatter. Go ahead.
I really tried.
Yes, it's right.
Last second, they see you start to cast it. They turn, try to run. First one would have made it, but he's dead. You know, he dead. Yeah, he's certainly dead. Yeah, as they're trying to turn and just run, just like "Rah!" They just like the wave of the shatter hits them, and they just like you just hear all the as the bones shatter and their parts of their like padding, you know, like their came so they just kind of collapse in like three fleshy heaps in the alleyway.
Well, fuck. Um. Okay.
That happened.
Excellent.
Out of character.
Excellent.
Out of character, this is a problem.
Excellent.
Very much so. And while they revel on that, can we just take the camera view up? Shut it towards the other end of the city. Oh, Elspeth, what are you up to?
Um, so I was up in my room, but having recognised the footsteps of my friends leaving the bar, I am going to make sure Clover has food and water and a comfy place to sleep in the room. I am going to leave the room and attempt to find somewhere in the city a brothel. Upmarket. She doesn't want to go down market. She's looking for an upmarket one.
Fair enough. Roll me Investigation check. See if she can actually find her way around.
That would be a
Yeah.
nat 20.
Covering the entire, like hearing whispers and all sorts of just little bits of information pieced together, you can eventually find yourself a rather, how should we put it, suitable for your needs gentleman's club,
she's
far
going
off part of Western.
before she walks in the door, she's going to change her outfit to the clothes I linked last week. And she's going to walk in the door, she's going to offer her services for the evening.
At which point, several of the gentlemen who are already in the establishment can look and go, "Ooh." Couple of the ladies go, "Ooh, really?"
She's obviously offering her services to the person at the reception desk, if there is a reception desk in a brothel, to that person, just for the evening. And she's like, I don't want paid, I just...
Less so much of a receptionist and more someone who was standing in the lobby with like a particular little cravat, sitting there going, "Well, my, aren't you the little dish? Services for the evening you're willing to provide?" Hmm. Is like looks you up and down and goes, "To your rates?"
Whatever rates you want to set.
But rather perverse grin appears in his face as he removes his top hat and reveals that, of course, two curled horns of that of a tiefling kind of sort of, "Right, this way then." As he points out several of rather wealthy patrons, there's like, "Ladies and gentlemen, I think you're in luck. This young lady here has just offered her services, and I'll start the bidding at say." Looks at you again once or twice and kind of goes, "One moment." That's kind of like twiddling his fingers in the air as if like, carry this, do that.
Really quickly, I'm meant to say when she left her necklace with her holy symbol in the room, tucked up safe in her bag.
He immediately says, "How about 860 gold?" At which point, one of there appears to be a couple who are going to go like, going, "How about 1,000 for the pair?" At which point he goes, flips his hair and goes, "Agreed." Looks at Elspeth in the eye and goes, "Do you?" House rule 20%.
Sounds good to me.
Half up front, half when the deal is done. As well as we say in many parts of this as. Yeah. I'm just gonna do a little cheeky wink and cackles it. A couple pull out a little cash chest and put the deposit down, and the man of the house pulls out a set of keys and goes, "There's a room upstairs. Numbers on the keychain. Enjoy your evening." And he just turns and continues off to deal with the rest of his guests.
And Elspeth goes up to the room with them, and that is where we will fade to black for the night.
What else do we have? Back to Visca and London up to, because they kind of just got dumped in the middle of the street.
Um, London will have taken Visca to well, to the Cobalt Reserve, because if he had heard that gunshot, there's no way he could have just walked away. So yeah, he was too far away to hear it. So he's taking Visca to the Cobalt Reserve for him to rest and sober up for the evening. And Visca is just mumbling about how much he loves him and all of the people he knows, and just kind of mumbling and describing the most beautiful elf he has ever met.
Fucker.
As they arrive at the Cobalt Reserve, one of the members sits and goes, "Is that?" And he signals to one of his friends and goes, "Hey, Veska's back. Little book reader's pissed. Come look at this." A couple of them come out and go, "Oh, look at him. Thank you for bringing him back."
Yeah, just to let you know, his face is covered with dicks.
At which point, both the Cobalt Reserve members look at me kind of and try and go, "Did we clean it off? Can we look at one another for a second?" I yeah, just look at one another and go, shake their heads and go, "Nah. If we say anything, we'll just write it down as they put a little cloth over you. It's like, if anyone asks, we didn't know."
Very well.
Fine, putting them in the inside of the lobby for us, please, and we'll get to in a minute.
No problem. London takes Visca and lays him down, puts Visca's stuff with him. Rest well, my friend. I shall hopefully see you soon.
At which point, just as you're about to turn and leave, you just feel someone bumping into you. Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
my apologies.
Oh,
Sorry.
it's all right. It was an older gentleman with a book who's just like, "Oh, sorry, I was too busy reading. I didn't see you there." And well, you're quite the big one. uh, is that? Oh, it's Visca, right? I was just about to say to him. He sent word ahead of us for some orphan child we were to take care of.
Yes, he had mentioned he wasn't of the exact protocol in making a recommendation to someone to come here. I believe he wanted to discuss that in person with someone who's higher up than him in the order, but at the moment he's not in any fit state to talk to anyone.
Actually, I was just finishing trying to find out the details. It turns out the little girl's gone from the orphanage.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
And
some a gentleman actually filled out a lot of the paperwork. It seemed when I was in contact with what was his name again, Brother Theo, said something about a gentleman from Walesmount taken across the seas.
oh dear.
Paid quite a substantial sum and give all the insurances in the world that she'll receive the finest education that there is possible. Seems like she's off to quite a good home.
True, but there is a difference between a good home in Taldore and a good home in Wildmount. But nonetheless, if the brother believed she was going to a good place, I can only assume it was someone he trusted. Otherwise, he would not have released the girl into his care. Uh,
Seems like a good, honest man. I don't really hope.
yes. Well,
But if you are going to leave Mr. Bookreader here, we'll take care of him.
thank you. If need be, I shall probably come back in the morning to greet him and lead him to his friends that he's come to town with. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you, sir.
And London walks off.
Get about halfway down the corridor before you hear the "Oh my lord!" Obviously, the cover's been pulled back and he sees all the decks drawn on Visca's face.
I had nothing to do with it.
Like, bullshit, but I don't care. It's funny. He puts it. He puts the cover back down in Visca's face and has a couple scribes come over and help him up to our room. Well, London's making his way back to Total Maka and their mystery little girl who just shot a dwarf.
I am just clinging on to Maka for dear life. Like they were so mean, and they hit me, and they were gonna take me away. I'm so scared.
Toto's
Okay,
just kind of in shock, so I'm not gonna say anything.
let's go away. We don't
Okay.
need to stay here.
Yeah, I'm clung onto Maka like glue.
Toto, look at that little girl. There was they were bad people. So they deserve to die, and everything is okay.
I'm I'm
We
not gonna
just
deny
help.
they were.
We just helped the little girl.
Yeah, but we'd have helped her either way. Like, what if one of those guys, he was like bullied into it, and it was just like one of them was really bad, and then like the other two were just uh forced to do it, and like they've got kids, and now we've ruined their kids' lives, and their kids are gonna grow up evil, and then we've caused the whole problem.
I'm gonna burst out crying once again, and all this.
Maybe they don't have kids, or
Maybe
if they have kids, the kids will grow up with like a better person without evil fathers.
maybe they'll grow up an eviler person without any father. That I feel like this is something maybe we could talk about later on until you've got this girl somewhere safe and figured out who she is.
Okay, let's go to save the girl first, and we can talk later.
Agreed.
Okay. So, where are we going?
I don't know. Do you want to figure out who she is? I mean, she seems to like you.
Uh, why like me? She's a little girl. I'm not a little girl.
Well, she's just clinging on to you. I feel like she might talk to you if you try and speak to her.
Okay, little girl, where's your mother and your father?
I I don't know. They took me when I was a baby, and they said they're gonna sell me when I was a baby, but they didn't. And they try to sell me again, but they didn't. They said they're trying to increase the price or something, and I'm really lost. I'm really scared.
And now you don't have a family?
I don't know. I never met them because they took me from them when I was really young.
Okay, let's let's take the girl to Elfet. I think she's better with children than me.
I think you're probably right.
Okay, we're going to search Elspeth with the little girl.
Did you
Okay.
say you're looking for Elspeth?
Yes.
Good luck.
Yeah, 100%.
So I'll
They
go
don't
back
know
with
where Elspeth is at all, though.
No, they don't.
They think they're under the impression that she's still in a room in the inn.
They didn't even know she got a room in the inn. We were grouped up and she fucked off.
Ah, right, yeah, even better.
Where would she go?
We can try it then.
I mean, there's no harm in asking around if anyone's seen her at the inn, and then if we're lucky, maybe.
I'm gonna talk to Max,
Oh, is
uh,
everyone else going roboty?
I'm gonna talk to Max. I'm thinking,
That's better for me.
Yeah, better here.
I can hear you guys. Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
that's better.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Maka, are you there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab Maka's arm and say, "Mama, I'm hungry. Can you give me some food?"
I'm not your mommy.
You look like her, or that's what I think. What she would.
Okay, let's go to the inn.
Okay, let's get this kid some food.
Yes. And we will walk there for
Guys,
respect.
head off and find yourself some food. A little, eh, you might get yourself a decent meal between the three of you, and then shortly after, London comes troopsing in. Party's proximity.
Ah, Toby. Is this the friend you were looking for?
Oh shit, I forgot I was looking for another one. Maka, that is also an issue. There's another version of you running around this city. Probably something we're going to have to address at some point also.
Another version of this one? How odd. Um, Miss, do you have a twin?
No, I don't have a twin.
That was
And
the first thing I asked. First thing I asked. No twin. Not that we know of.
and is this your child, Miss?
No.
Mama, who's that?
I don't know.
Toby, is this your child?
Could well be, but I'm going to assume not.
How old does the child look, by the way?
About 7, 8ish.
Okay.
In a white flowing dress.
Um, London kneels down. Um, what seems to be the matter, child? These aren't your parents. Where are your parents?
Um, Looking at the elephant speaking to her, she's just gonna burst into tears and hide behind Maka. He's scary.
There is nothing to be afraid of, Miss. I am London Van Hornheim, a proud member of the Whitestone City Guard. A pleasure to meet you.
He's scary. Mama, tell him to go away.
What is this little girl's name?
Do you ask her?
What is your
Yeah, do you,
name, little miss?
My name is Alexa. Alexa, hey.
Insight.
I'm rolling deception against this. And I get advantage because I'm trying to pass myself off as someone else.
Okay, fair enough.
22.
They'll beat you.
Yeah,
Okay.
Alexa Hale isn't her real name.
Now, miss, it's not good to tell lies. What is your real name?
Mama, why is this man scaring me?
Ooh,
Uh,
that's something.
did you did you like him about your name?
I told him my name, and then he's saying it's a lie.
Miss, I was trained as a city guard. I know when someone is lying to me.
I'm not lying.
Also, Alexa has fired a gun recently, correct? Would she still smell of gunpowder?
Potentially, because it will be a palm pistol, so it will be on her hand.
Yeah,
Given that
looks
London's familiarity with firearms, and given the fact that he's got a hooter the size of, well, Toto, I would say
yeah,
that there's a good chance that he might smell.
yeah.
Make
I'll
a
roll.
perception check.
Yeah.
See if you can sniff it
And
out.
because it is smell based, I have advantage.
New usher taking prestidigitation.
13.
You're
Do I
trying
make
to
a
get you think you smell something familiar, kind of the black powdery scent, until eventually it gets overwhelmed with just like all the other scents in the room. This is a pretty busy inn with like people who have been running around all day, and smell of beer, food, body odor, and incense and all sorts of other things are just mixing in your snout right now. Just like I can't quite, nah.
I thought I smelled something familiar, but I guess not. But honestly, miss, you must tell the truth. If you give us your actual name, we should be able to help you find where your home is.
I gave you my name. It's Alexa. That's what they used to call me.
Who is Lay?
Lay? They. That's what they used to call me. The scary men. Mama saved me from them. She's awesome. And I'm gonna hug Maka, just like squeezing her leg.
That may have been what they called you, but what did your parents call you, or what do you call yourself?
Alexa,
I will not say this again, young man.
Mama,
You
he's
will.
scary. I don't like him. Tell him to go away.
You may not like me, but I want honesty. If you give me honesty, I will leave you alone.
I'm gonna run out the place.
So you run out and you run into the open streets.
Is it really busy?
It's fairly busy, yeah.
I'm just gonna keep running between people, trying to get as far away as possible.
Something's not right with her. How did you find her?
We saved her from
Oh my god.
a couple from
You saved her from what?
You know
London
uh
those dwarf dicks that were in here, uh, the ones that were really racist about you. Those
Oh,
guys.
oh, did you scare them off? Send them on their way?
uh yes.
I just look at the ground.
Damn it. London would
Is
inside that.
there
Were you aware something dodgy went down?
Miss, as I told the little girl, it's not good to lie to me. What happened?
they are away
I'll.
and they they won't come back.
Is that true, Toby?
Yep.
Toby vouches for you, so I shall believe you. But that girl was not acting strange. Well, was not acting like a normal little girl. And even after being attacked like that, normally If someone told them they were part of the city guard or a member of a city guard, you would think they would be honest and ask them for help, but she did not. It makes me think there's something amiss. Uh, would you help me look
But
for her?
she ran away.
That's why I asked you if you will help me look for her. Perhaps we can find out what's really going on, and if she is indeed in trouble, perhaps we can save her from that trouble she's in.
Um,
I don't like the idea of a child as young as that being in danger.
As you're talking about Alexa being in danger, someone comes up and goes, "Did you lot just have a child just run out of here?"
Yes, did you see which way she went?
You see the gentleman starts to dash out towards the doors, like maybe if we catch her quick, she. He looks out the door and goes, "Oh, one gone by the looks of it. Someone got to, get a hold of one of the city shields and tell him there's another one gone missing."
What do you mean another one?
And he goes, again, taken back slightly by the giant fucking elephant man talking to him. He's like, "You're not been here very long, have you?"
No.
Well, I saw from a lot of weird things going on lately around here. There's been a lot of kids going missing.
Um, as he says that, uh, uh, you feel a slight trembling in the ground as London is visibly shaking with anger at the thought of children being kidnapped or harmed. Toby, Toby's friend, I request your aid in finding that little girl before something terrible happens. I will not stand children being taken.
Um,
um,
Can I just say I love that both of the responses there was
if you guys want to go and find her, maybe I'll ask these guys some more questions about what other children have gone missing, see what I can figure out.
Very well. We shall meet back at the tavern where I first met you in, say, an hour if we have no luck finding the little one.
Yep.
Toby's friend, come on.
oh, okay.
As you
So,
guys separate, I'm going to jump the little girl for a moment as she's meandering her way through the crowds.
So without uh, I'm basically trying to duck into an alleyway and then change my image once again. And this time, instead of looking like a miniature version of Maka, I'm going to try to look like a miniature version of Elspeth. So basically, a wood elf with blonde hair.
excuse me.
No,
What
no,
kind of elf do you think Elspeth is?
Elspeth's a wood elf.
No,
No,
she's fucking not. How dare you?
what elf are you? You're a high elf.
She's
Eh?
a high elf.
You know what?
racist.
I said high elf, then changed it to wood elf because Elspeth dresses like a wood elf. It's not my fault.
She
Yeah,
dresses like a wood elf but looks like a high elf.
yeah. Okay, yeah.
Well, actually, she's probably more dressed in a completely different attire right now, but we'll
Oh
not get
yeah.
into that
Oh,
part.
she's not in attire right now. It's fine.
So yeah, I'm gonna switch into a high elf girl who's about similar age, about 8.
Okay, you change. Still in the alleyway,
Uh,
unseen for the moment. Fact, as you're sitting in the alleyway, all you can hear of it is the voice of two gentlemen going, come on, have your tarot read to you, have your futures told before your very eyes. No tricks, no fuss, come on, come all! And just from the nearby street, you can see a small crowd gathering just outside the alleyway.
I'm gonna peek in and have a look. This seems mildly interesting.
As you look out, you see two tieflings, one each with only one horn. The one on the left's obviously got the left horn, and the one on the right hand's got the right horn. And they're both kind of just standing about in this little makeshift cart stroke tent thing they've set up with a couple of shield members kind of going, right, you two, you haven't got a permit for this area, bugger off. She's like, oh, come on. Shoot, you guys, we can tell your future's got like a little bit of insight to you. And he's like waggling his eyebrows and his tail as he's trying to convince the guard to leave him alone. He's like, we fucking told you, as much as you might be popular around here, go back to your designated spot. They argue back and forth as a crowd's gathering, going, mistake reading? Oh, what's going on? Are you still in the alleyway? Or are you going to come out?
No, I'll come out a little and kind of join the crowd generally because I'm a bit bored. The two people I've been playing with, they're not particularly fun. So I'm just gonna enjoy the magic trick a little.
Hear that, Toto? You're not fun.
That's true.
As you're walking out of the alleyway, yeah, I'm going to go for it. Do me a favour. I think it's a wisdom check you need to make. As you're ready to step out of the alleyway.
What am I making wisdom check for? Wisdom check or saving throw?
I believe it's a check for a hold person.
No, it's a saving throw.
Saving throw? Sorry, my bad.
Oh, bitch.
17.
Thank the Lord.
Just feel something just tightly grip along you, but you just managed to shake it off.
Can I tell who tried to do that?
You look back in the alleyway and you don't see anything initially. Unless you
Cool.
want a perception check and try and prove otherwise, because you're initially darting about, you can't see anything.
No, you know what? I'll go into the group. I'll go into the crowd to disappear into.
Right. You disappear into the crowd and meander your way further forward until eventually you just see the guards go, right, you know what? You get an hour here, but if we come back and use gone, understand? They go, no problem, good friend. Thank you very much. Okay, we knew that was going to be the way it was, folks. And they're obviously the crowd are all laughing at the idea that we knew we were safe. Come on, hear tales of your great future, anything of course. And they start looking around the crowd, seeing if anyone's willing to bite. Usa! And they point out a tabaxi, and he's like, yeah, come on, my furry friend. We can tell what your fortune's going to be. One of them opens up the tent, and the tabaxi comes up on stage, walks into the tent, and one of the brothers goes in. A few minutes go by, and the tabaxi comes out, fairly pleased. It's like, another one's good day made by just a simple peek into the future. Anyone else? Kind of out in the crowd again.
I'll put myself forward. Say, yeah, can I have a look? My mommy's not here yet, and she said I can look around a little.
Both kind of tieflings look at one another, kind of very vaguely, and then one of them the one who didn't go into the tent initially, steps down from the tent, goes, have you lost, little one?
Yeah.
He's quite, again, you're terrified by like a half elephant dude. This is literally a half devil just kind of popped in off the stage and looking at you with bright orange eyes and deep red skin.
I didn't say. I mean, the elephant was okay. Elephant really wasn't scary. It was just a different act. So I'm alright with.
Looking you up and down for a moment, and he goes, fortune's going to be much help for you, my dear. But we can make one if you wish.
Yes, please. This looks fun.
One of them's about to act. The other party members, if any of you want to make a perception check, Okay, Toto and Visca are finding it hard to kind of dissect what's in the crowd. Maka, however, looks at the small child, and even though her outside appearance is different, there's something about that child talking to the tiefling that she just kind of picks up on. Starts
I
to
mean,
get a,
I mean, the dress is still white. It just has flower patterns on it now.
yeah, with a natural 20, I think she's like, okay, this is enough familiarity with that kid. I'm like, hang on a minute here.
I will point the girl to the strange man with me. I don't know his name.
Oh.
Uh, I'm not sure, but maybe it's the same girl.
Hmm. Perhaps a closer look will allow me to tell. But if you believe so, I'll believe you. Oh, I forgot to mention, I'm London Van Hohenheim. I'm sorry I didn't introduce myself earlier. Um, I believe Toby said your name.
I'm Aka.
Maka. It's the pleasure. Right. Allow me. I have a knack for getting people to step aside for me to walk through, so stay close by. As Linda stomps towards the crowd.
As a few bystanders turn around and immediately start backing out the way, you just notice that there's a few gentlemen with like rocks behind their backs go, boo! Devil spawn! And just start throwing the rocks at the Tiefling brothers that are on the
At
stage.
which point, when that happens, London brings down his halberd and slams it on the floor. Citizens will refrain from illegal acts such as throwing rocks at performers. Do you understand?
Going, who you got it? And they turn around and notice that London's obviously a big life size. Like, but, but, they're behind it, you see.
They may be con artists, but can you prove that?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure if you go in the tent, you'll find a couple of the missing kids if you were to do anything. And you kind of start pointing towards the curtain, in which the two brothers kind of go, "Whoa, friend!
Would you be
No, no,
opposed?
no, 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 no."
Would you be opposed to me checking?
Uh, well, forgive us for the if you had a point with that boy, but we'd rather you keep your trunk to yourself and not get in our wares.
That is fine. I do not have a permit to search your tent. Therefore, without one and without your permission, I will not do so. And for those making accusations, unless you have solid proof, do not try and act on it. For all you know, they might be helping the City Watch find the missing children.
Oh shit, elephant man! And our guy just throws another rock at the tieflings.
At which point, when London gets right up in his face and goes, "Whose shit?"
You can believe all the lies if you want,
Five,
but I'm not letting them at my sight
four,
until
3, 2, 1.
last second he bolts to the road.
Anybody else want me to count down for them?
A stern silence from the crowd.
Good. Miss Maka, is this the child who we were looking for?
I believe yes.
I do apologize for any trouble this child has caused. She seems to be hiding something from us, and we were asking her when she ran away. Um, but if she wishes to take part in your performance, she can do so. It is her free will, after all. But I request that Miss Maka here join her, and I will make sure this crowd stays civil for you, if that is acceptable.
One of the citizens kind of minds his way through the crowd and goes like going, yeah, well, ain't it a bit weird that not only the missing kids happen not long after these buggers show up, but what about the crazy dreams everyone's all been having? Ever
Have
since
you?
they fuckers showed up and the kids went missing, there's been weird, all sorts of other weird shit happening as well. More
My
of a
dear,
coincidence, don't you think? Which
my
point
dear,
the two brothers are looking at each other, kind of going like, ah.
my dear friend, you do realize tieflings don't work like that, right?
Yes, still standing there, kind of pointing at accusingly at the two tieflings, kind of going,
Um,
uh,
at which point, London puts his halberd away and pulls out a massive and takes out a book and starts drawing the anatomy of a tiefling and going, right, now tell me where on this anatomy would you find a source to cause all these sort of things? Hmm?
I don't know what demons spawned either one of them. At which point they kind of go like, going,
At
okay,
which
now both
point,
cross their arms and kind of go, hey, enough of that.
tieflings are not demons spawn. I will make that perfectly clear. They may have infernal blood, but it is not their choice. Such as it is not anyone's choice what they are born as. For instance, did you wish to be born human? Did you wish to be born a halfling? Did you wish to be born an elf? No, you were simply born that way. Much like they were, they had no control over how they were born. They are simply doing what they can to make the best of the lives they have. Much like everyone here. Am I wrong?
Out of game, I just imagine the two brothers right now just dancing along to Born this way, just the way as you're describing all this.
Yep, yep.
But anyway, back again. Immediately kind of crowds are still kind of giving the tiefling guys a bit of a dodgy eye while they're kind of like, we'll see you two around here in these parts again. The crowd kind of slowly disperses. Some people kind of like, I kind of want my fortune told or my dreams read or whatever they do.
Please enjoy the show. If you feel like anything is amiss, please tell me and I will see to it. After all, a citizen's safety is a paladin's duty.
I pointed to brothers kind of go, well, thank you, stranger.
After all, you two are citizens as well. Your safety is also a duty for me.
At which point they both kind of bow and goes, I suppose this is a bit of a dry spot, brother. Yes, it is, brother. I suppose we should move. Anyway, thank you again, good sir.
I apologize that the crowd was so hostile. I hope you have more fortune in your future performances.
As do we. Until we meet again, good friend. And they both kind of give this like open arm bow.
Um, London returns the bow, with his trunk acting as the bowing arm.
And as they're both about to pack up the tent, one of them turns and gives like a wink towards the little girl in the white and goes, "Your fault. We'll see you soon."
Okay, where do you want me to come with?
At which point, London puts his hand on top of the little girl's head. Now,
But
Miss,
practically, it's warming her head with this massive like elephant hand.
yep,
I am gonna shout at the top of my voice. Leave me alone, you're scary! He's trying to hurt me! Trying to get as much crowd attention as possible.
which point, London picks her up by her sides and just goes, now, Miss, I'm going to take you to the shield.
Absolute tears just streaming down her face.
Come along, Miss. Let's see if we can find your parents.
Someone help me, he's trying to take me away from my mommy. My mom is right over there and she's in the shop and he's trying to take me away.
If anybody wishes to check for this girl's mother, I'm happy to put her down and wait right here with her. After all, I want the Crown's Guard to come and help find the girl's parents.
It just so happens that there was one of the city shields is coming by and just kind of goes, Is missing child, missing parents, huh?
Yes, it would seem so. It seems this girl has a knack for, at least, form altering magic. As my colleague here was helped to get away from some ruffians earlier, and since and I met her, she was in a different form, but my colleague here recognized her immediately as the same girl, just with her
What are you
form altered.
talking about? Has London Nick picked me up from the ground, or am I like close to the ground?
You're currently in London's hands, and London's placing you in front of the shield guard.
Okay, I'm gonna kick London in his shin and try to run away, as any 7-year-old would do if someone tries to pick her up.
You're going to break your foot doing that.
Irrelevant.
You can certainly try.
Go
What do I
for
do?
it.
An unarmed strike.
That's a straight strength roll, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, we'll see it is.
Yeah, even without his armor, that would hurt you because of his natural armor.
Yeah, that's fine. I still kick him and run away.
I'll say you get. You want to go down an alleyway?
I want to
Try and
go
get away.
past the guard, um, to maybe like the nearest shop.
Yeah, you go into a nearby shop. The guard's sitting there kind of going, for fuck's sake, and is now falling behind.
And then once in the shop, I'm gonna try to hide away from someone and then change my appearance once again.
Take a stealth check, see if you
Come
manage.
on, big money. Daddy needs a good stealth roll.
Yeah, you managed to hide yourself out of view.
And then I'm gonna transform into an adult male human with like black
Okay.
clothes accommodate. Like I'm not wearing a dress anymore. Like proper,
I was just
uh,
waiting for that actual confirmation.
like generic clothes what the town would wear. People in the town would wear.
Just standard civilian garb.
Yeah.
Elspeth and this character gonna have a clothes off at some point. Like, see who can get their clothes changed into the best looking things.
Yep. Can't wait.
Well, considering the both of you have the same item, I believe, because you can't change your you can change your physical appearance, but you can't change what you're wearing. It's a race trait.
Yeah.
It's the same item. So it's basically just a case of random selection number 5, random selection number 12. Oh fuck, yours is better.
Yeah, London's going to keep sniffing the air to. Oh, wrong one. Keep smelling the air to see if he can spot the little girl. Because he now realizes she can change her form, but it's probably harder for her to change her scent.
23, you've got a rough idea where she went.
I believe she went this way, looking at Maka. Um, would you prefer a higher vantage point to try and spot her?
Um, I don't know.
Okay. Do you have the ability to see through magic?
Uh, I have the ability to see the magic, not through it.
That might be helpful as well. Considering changing their form, they're probably using some kind of magic, so they would stick out. If you could use that, it might make it easier to find them.
Yes, but I can choose that all the time. And I need to look at a specific place for magic, not the whole city.
Well, she can't have got far, and I've got a general idea of the direction. How long can you see the magic for?
Give me a moment. $10 minutes?
Right. Once we get to where the smell is strongest, I'll let you know. If you perform that magic, we should be able to find her. Does that sound good to you?
Okay, we can try.
Um, DM, can I just quickly ask, what kind of store are we in? Am I in?
It's just a general goods store.
Can I attempt to take something of a slight high value?
You can certainly try. Sleight of hand check.
Come on, big money. 17.
Luckily, the shopkeeper's busy with the shopkeeper's too busy dealing with a customer, and you managed just to get yourself a very nice looking bracelet. That was just sitting there kind of nearby rack. Just
Thank you.
The smell seems to be strongest around this store. If you cast it now, we should be able to find her.
Okay, I'm casting detect magic. And I will look into the store for something magic.
cast detect magic. You pick up something in the room of the in the shop. It has got a bit of a magical trace to it. It exactly is. You're not quite sure, but there's something magical in there.
Can I look closer?
What was that?
I will point to London. Everything magic. What can I sense in
You
the
can
shop?
sense something similar to Elspeth's outfit, and there's also something else in the shop that's got a very particular magical trace. Plus, there's also several things behind you in the street that are also, if I remember right, that detect magic has a certain radius. You'll be picking up behind you as well.
Well, if they're in this store, you're probably picking them up. But let's go in, and you can point out what the magic item or magic is. Okay?
Okay.
So London will duck through and sideways in through the door.
Awkwardly trying to maneuver through the door.
Yeah.
Just, pardon me, excuse me, kind of squeezing your way in and just barely manage to make your way in.
Can you get a clearer image now, Miss Maka?
Walk around again in the shop with detect magic.
Um, as they're kind of walking in, I'm just gonna excuse myself, uh, doff my hat to London and walk out. But I'll have my mage hand ready behind the door and stick the bracelet into London's backpack or whatever pack he's holding.
Okay, making a sleight of hand check. I was about to ask London what his passive perception is, but you're well beyond that, I think.
Yeah, my London's passive is 13. He only has four proficiencies, and perception isn't one of them. But the question is, does he shine brightly in Maka's face as he's leaving?
Yeah, 25's too good.
No, what I was saying was, does he shine brightly in Maka's face because she's got detect magic up?
Ah, right, fair enough. Maka gets a brief glimpse just as they're sticking the thing in the back in your back pocket. But just as she's about to make a move, you see another gentleman kind of just walk towards and go, "Oops, excuse me, I need to get past very quickly." He is kind of slightly older looking gentleman, wrinkled eyes, deep set, with like thinning grey hair and a hood, just like with very strange looking walking stick. Try to go. I would like to get past very quickly, please.
Oh, my apologies, sir. London takes a step out of the way, and oh,
Step out. I would say as you're stepping out of the way, the bracelet falls out of your backpack, which prompts the shopkeep to kind of go, sorry, if you'd either return that back to the shelf it was on, or pay for it."
at which point London picks it up, thumbs it, and goes, "How much?"
It's a 200 gold. It's a very fancy looking bracelet.
True, I don't know how it ended up in my pack, but I do apologize it was there. And which shelf do I put it back on?
As he points over to one of the shelves, the old man's kind of like, "I really must be getting past," and he starts to barge his way past like yourself and Maka.
Um, London will put the bracelet back on the shelf gently. You seem in an awful rush, sir. Another smell test.
If you want to do a spell check on him, yeah, a very massive. And initially, you're gonna get like a whatever Tal'Dor's equivalent to Old Spice would be, and then there's something else that immediately kind of just gets like your attention. About his scent is quite unusually strong. But only someone with a big enough hooter would be able to pick up on this particular undertone.
Yeah.
Not quite sure what it is, but you're like, trouble.
Clamp. Sorry, sir, but I'm going to have to ask you to come with me. I apologize for the trouble I caused. Miss Maka, I believe if
It
this isn't the person we're looking for, um, I have some business with him, and he has some business explaining himself to the town guard.
Is that meant to be me? Because I said I was already outside
Nope, someone different.
before.
Um, so London takes him out, both arms grabbed, held tightly. Miss Macker, if you return to the inn and tell Mr. Toby that I've come across something that requires my attention, and unfortunately we lost the child. But do let him know what is going on, and if you happen to spot the child at any point, do let me know. I hope to assist you in this. Now, if you'll excuse me, this gentleman and myself need to go visit one of the town's guard stations. And London literally, yeah,
At
London
which point he's kind of like, I don't think that'll be necessary. I'm just in a bit of a rush.
and I am a halfling. London picks him up and puts him over his shoulder and carries him.
Unhand me, you beast! You just start picking up this old guy.
Yeah, and London carries him to local, the closest garrison or guard station.
At which point, two shield guards come out and go, oh, well, at least the tieflings are going to go, what the fuck? Hey, what you do with the old man?
I believe there's something particular about this old man that requires
Put me down,
investigation.
you savage beast! Unhand me. As he's struggling out of his cloak, falls a little packet.
What would that be, sir?
It's medicine. I swear.
London
When the
takes
guard kind of comes up and kind of goes, hold him there.
of
Takes
course.
their staff and just kind of pokes at the bag and it opens up and he goes, is that what I think it is? Looks like it. When he was down, takes a fingers full of the stuff and kind of, yeah, no doubt about it. Sud. Nice
At,
catch, big man.
yeah, at which point London's grip tightens a little more around the old man's arms. Where did you get this?
It's not what it looks like. I swear. I swear.
Where did you get this?
I don't know who they were. I'm just a messenger. I just get a few gold coins for me. And he starts kind of just. He goes, okay, big man. We'll take him from here.
Very well. At which point London pulls out his manacles, puts them on him, and hands him over.
Is this really necessary? And the manacles are like literally almost like the forearm size on him. Just like, is this really necessary?
You're dealing in suit. I do not appreciate that, especially considering I know the effects it has when people like you sell to children.
I don't sell to children. That's preposterous. And the kind of guy's going, kids, teenagers, old people, we don't give a shit. You're caught with this stuff. You know the law. Come on. And he starts kind of hackling and goes, you Loxodon fella.
Yes.
One of them takes out a little bit of parchment, scrolls on the, takes it to the nearby wall, scrolls something on it, puts a seal on it. Next time you're nearby one of the guard barracks, hand that in.
Thank you. I was only doing my duty.
You're a strange looking fella, but you're doing good work. Selection, and they cart off the old fella. All that happening, I'm guessing that our now adult with dark hair is now buggered off. Unless Maka wants to make a perception check with advantage because she's looking out for magical objects. If you can catch a glimpse of the changing cloak.
Once again, you have advantage.
I have an advantage.
Since you,
Okay.
I'm giving you advantage because you already got a glimpse of him. Plus, you were already looking out for the.
Can I just say, I might be rolling absolutely garbage, but I'm so happy Maka's rolling worse than me. It just makes me so.
Oh, fuck.
As you're looking about, you seem to have lost track of him again. Various magical things are popping up here, and you lose track of him, and you're just like, little bugger, and you're just kind of stamping about in the shop, and the shopkeeper kind of goes, something wrong?
So I can find him or not? Or does it take magic?
I mean, you can go outside and try and look again, but I'm pretty much certain that they're made a bit of a fair distance at this point. While you guys are dealing with that, I'm going to jump back to someone who's a bit busy right now. After concluding business with the first pair, they leave the room after having concluded their business. What does Elspeth wish to do? Still fairly early in the evening.
Her plan was to stay here all night, so she'll go downstairs and find someone else.
Are you bothering getting dressed, or are you just throwing on a house coat?
She's gonna get dressed. Jesus.
I just want to see how committed to the party you are here. At which point the tiefling fella comes like, it sees the two customers coming in, and we fall behind, goes, "Ma'am," they immediately obviously pay up and go. Takes a small bundle, goes 20% as house rules. Anything else we can do for you, my dear? Drinks, perhaps?
Oh, I'm fine. But I'm available for another one?
At which point he kind of shuts his ledger with a bit of a folds over his arm as he sits and goes, "Really?"
Well, I
Whistles.
did leave my night open, so.
As he whistles over, you see this rather strapping Goliath shows up and goes, goes, "Go fetch, what's his name? Would you mind, Crackjaw?" Goes, "You know the one I'm talking about. It's top tier, not the yeah." He goes, "I know what you mean, boss." And he kind of swings his club over his shoulder and goes, "I'll be back in a minute." Waddles off. And you see this rather finely dressed fellow coming in. He's like, "Ma, name your price, my dear."
My price is not mine to name. That would be this lovely gentleman. His job.
At which point he smucks again and goes again. House calls 20%. How about you, my good loyal friend, 750? I'm willing to pay. Does the lady agree? At which point they both kind of look at you, kind of like, "Do you?"
She'll nod her head and indicate that yes, she's perfectly happy with that.
Rounded up, half up front, up here, and he kind of just taps on the counter, which the gentleman produces in platinum, and puts most of it on the table with a bit of gold for change. You see the tiefling's eye just go off. He goes, "Have fun, everyone." And he starts counting all out. And I'm guessing Elspeth leads the way.
By the way, what was 20% of, or what? How much gold did I get from the first?
In the first one, it was two
You got
people.
800 gold.
800, yeah.
Okay. I love that you guys are keeping track of this. Elspeth doesn't give two fucking shits.
All I'm going to ask right now, though, is after the second one, is make me a Constitution check.
Ooh, okay.
No, a Constitution save. Sorry. You're fine.
Oh god, Elspeth might have got herself into some trouble here. . Anyway.
I'll put it this way: the first two was a case of stamina. This one's
Oh,
more
okay.
a case of
Hey, she did
other.
this job for a while.
Yeah. Again, rich people are known for having particular tastes. But yeah, jump back out of that.
Yep.
And Toto, what are you up to right now?
As soon as any kind of city guard mention was, like the city guards were mentioned, Toto just slipped away. Pretty much just trying to stay as low key as possible in the entire city. So just trying to stay out of the way of everything. He's gonna head back to the first tavern they went to. First he's gonna get a room, and then he's gonna start trying to ask around about this children going missing business.
You go back, get yourself a room sorted for the night. Pretty modest. Accommodation, and as you're asking, make me an investigation check just to see if you pick
Potentially
up
hear the
anything.
dog barking.
Yeah, you hear Clover barking in the background. That's about it.
Alright, but I definitely want to check out the fact that the dog's barking.
Okay. You got the Elspeth's room. Up.
I'll knock on the door, wait for a reply.
Here's little Clover barking at the door.
I'm gonna try and get in. If the dog's barking, I'm not getting a reply. I will just want to get in, make sure the dog's okay.
Just a
Doesn't
general
care that
check.
Elspeth's okay, just wants to check the dog's okay.
Pretty much.
Just to make a dex check, just to kind of see. The door's not got like, a heavy lock on it, so I wouldn't think thieves' tools would be absolutely necessary unless you cock up. I think thieves' tools might be necessary because you're like, I'm not even drunk yet. What the fuck? Try to fumble about with the lock.
Cloud turns up and just pops the door open.
Yeah, I don't have thieves' tools or proficiency in thieves' tools.
Have you one more shot at it?
yeah, yeah. I have one more go. Yeah, Dex. Oh, fuck's sake.
Everyone's rolling terrible tonight.
I'll
Hey,
just
I'm
head
rolling pretty good.
yeah. I'll just head downstairs, just tell the guy at the bar. I don't know what's going on up there, but I think. Have you got a spare key for the room with the dog barking?
As well, I can't really give out a spare key to a gentleman when there's a lady upstairs when she's locked the door.
Yeah, but that dog is really barking really loud and there's no reply. I'm just worried about, you know, maybe she's in trouble, maybe the dog's in trouble. If something's happened to her and the dog's left there, then the dog will just eat her, and nobody wants that. So, you know, maybe I'll go with you, and we can go up and open the door and see what's going on.
Make a persuasion check.
Fucking hell, I'm rolling terribly.
The horse goes, only if I come with you, and if there's any sort of backlash, it's on your head.
All right, I'll take that. Let's go get the dog.
As he goes into like a drawer and pulls out a like kind of typical janitor style massive log of keys. You eventually go back up to Elspeth's room. He pulls out the spare key after first couple not being what he thought it was. He goes, that's the wrong key, wrong key. That key I thought I lost. I'm putting it in the back pocket. Then manages to open the door. At which point Clover comes out.
I just pet the dog and I just take a little look in the room, see if Elspeth's about. Well, obviously, she's not.
All her stuff is there though. Her instruments, her bag, the dog. Everything else is there.
This is. I'll just kind of just pet the dog, keep the dog with me. I'm just gonna hang out downstairs and see if she comes back, just for as long as possible. Um, just hanging out, just waiting for her to come back, reading up on my book about pooping. Yeah, just trying to stay low key in the city, man. He's kind of too scared to go out and do shit, so he's quite happy just hanging out. And he's going to ask around if anybody sees anybody that looks like they might know some shit. He's going to say, just ask about what's going on.
Cool. Sitting in there, just reading your book about Pope.
Yep, that's what he does.
Your ears open and not really seeing much. Back to uh, London and Maka and the mystery person running around that they're trying to find.
Um, so I would have tried to just walk back to the tavern by now.
To the original tavern, yeah?
Yeah, the original tavern.
Okay.
Just casually, leisurely walking around the city, going to the tavern. But I actually wanted to keep my ear on a little bit to see if there's any other kind of news or any whiffs of this kind of missing children thing that's apparently going on.
Make a perception check to see if you're just like kind of casually sauntering about if you hear anything.
13.
Nothing that you all you hear is basically just like gossip, nothing of any use.
Okay, I'll go back to the tavern.
Cool. You go in, you see there's a handful of people kind of sitting around, barkeeps behind the bar, and you see Total just reading a little strange book with a really weird kind of looks like a little mound of brown with eyes and a little smile as he's on the front cover.
Is the little wolf pup there?
Yeah, I'll keep in the wolf pup with me.
Um, I'll approach Toto and ask, "Oh, that's such an adorable pup. Can I pet her?"
Remind me again what you look like right now.
I would look like a middle-aged man with like human man.
Oh, yeah, sure. As far as I know, he doesn't bite, but
Gee.
uh, I'd maybe just watch your hands around his mouth.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to pet the dog, the wolf pup.
Taking away. Um,
What's her name?
Um, Stephen.
Steven. Where'd you find her? Because this is they don't really sell wolf pups.
Uh, well, I'm gonna be honest. It belongs to a friend, and I'm looking after it.
Oh, okay,
Not
that's quite
particularly
interesting.
exciting, but sometimes you just have to be the guy that looks after the wolf.
Ah, okay. You
What
look a
about you?
bit.
What do you do?
I'm new to the city. I'm just wandering around looking for a place to drink. You look like you're someone who needs a drink. Shall we?
Mm, absolutely.
Um,
So you don't
but
know anything about children disappearing, do you?
no, no. I heard some things about it, but I don't know anything about it to be honest. It's a bit
Right. Well,
scary though, isn't it?
then that is terrifying, especially when you're my size and quite often get mistaken for a child.
Oh, my
Um,
dear friend, I don't think they'll mistake you for a child, but I would say is be careful. I heard there's something about some tieflings who are stealing the kids, but you know what rumors.
what? All right, well, I'm jotting that shit down. That's fact.
And with a bit of a raised voice, so that everyone else in the bar can hear. I also heard something about this giant man with a trunk or something that was either stealing the kids or selling the kids on. I don't know. This is all just rumors too.
I've met this. I've met this guy. I don't know him well, but he
You
doesn't seem the type. It just really goes to show you, you just don't know somebody.
you met the auctioneer, my friend?
I would not have known. I'm so glad you told me.
I'm visibly stepping back a little bit. Uh,
And who might this auctioneer be?
As you
I'll
just hear this thump, thump, heavy footfall of London just entering the tavern as you spoke.
I'll look at him with my face completely white. I'm like, it's him. That's who I heard.
I'll
I
like
With
am
step
Maka
in,
stepping out
in.
behind him, just kind of like, yeah, I'm also here too. Size difference.
I'll step right in front of the old man, like to protect him, and I'll say, "Never fear, old man. I'm here to protect you."
I am London Van Hohenheim, Paladin of the Crown of Whitestone, member of the Whitestone City Guard. Do you accuse me of a crime, my dear sir?
I accuse you of nothing. That is what I heard. Are you not the auctioneer who's selling?
Selling children is one of the most vile acts any being could do.
I agree. So why are you doing it?
I
Yeah,
am
why are you
not.
doing it?
But what I will do is divine sense.
What is it you're trying to sense?
Um, basically, I'm trying to detect any sort of evil presence coming from the area. Because this sort of bullshit seems like it's coming from, well, some kind of evil.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. You can only. I had this problem with my cleric. I tried to use it to detect someone's alignment. It doesn't work that way. It's only celestial, fiend, or undead.
Yeah, and technically I'm not evil, and not I'm not a celestial fiend or undead.
Sorry, dude. Good idea, but
Well, as long as I don't sense the overbearing odor of evil, that's fine. Well, at least you don't smell evil. But lies
Smell evil? What are you talking about?
I'm a paladin, fool. I can smell evil. It's one of the things we do. Have you not met a paladin before?
Is there any
Can't you
evil
tell?
nearby?
With a nose like that, there's no way he can't smell evil.
Thank you.
I tell you what I smell. Bullshit, London. You're the auctioneer. Case closed.
Very well. Where's your proof?
This fine gentleman, and I point to the old man.
Okay, then, shall we go visit the town's guard? You can explain and hand
Nope,
over all
nope,
evidence to them.
nope, nope, nope.
Why are you saying no to visiting the town's guard?
Well,
You
just,
believe
just,
me to be a
just gets
criminal?
messy.
Clearly, that is the way to go. As Lyndon takes both their arms and goes, "Come along, I'll hand myself over and you can explain what I have done to them."
Maka, kill him. Maka, please.
at which point Maka kind of looks at London and is kind of like, are you sure?
If
No.
they believe I have done a crime, it's best that we have the town guard see to it. If I am truly guilty and I am unaware, being locked up is what is best.
Well, I'll let this gentleman escort you to the town.
But the problem is, you are vouching for him. Therefore, you must be able to lend credibility to his story. Therefore, you are a witness as well, my dear friend.
Well, I'll come with you.
Maka, if you wish, if you have any sort of binding magic, feel free to bind me, and I shall walk along. Um,
Uh,
or if you
I
wish,
don't
you may
think that
tie
I
my
have banding magic, but if you try to do anything bad, I burn you.
hand. Precious. And I hand Maka some rope. Here, bind my hands.
There's a brief moment where our cheek's gonna go slightly red, and it disappears. And she's like, she just puts the rope back in our backpack and just kind of goes, I don't need it. Just carry on.
Very well. And I shall head to the closest garrison, making sure the two who are accusing me are coming along as well.
Oh yeah, the second it gets super busy, I want to try and duck into a side street.
You
Same.
could, but London is grabbing both your arms and making sure you follow along.
So
Bullshit! He ain't touching
London,
my arm.
London is grabbing both our arms when he's asked Maka to tie him up.
She hasn't, and he's making sure they're following, as he has a
Okay, you know
feeling
what?
they will try to run.
I've got a feeling that London's not going to come, so I'm going to tie.
Yeah, I'll assist in tying him up as well.
Excellent. Now, if you would
Then I
secure
run.
yourselves to these ropes,
Nope. As soon as you're tied, then I run.
my trunk grabs you,
Then I'll run.
at which point his foot goes out to trip you.
Oh fucking hell! My 10
Okay,
arms
hold on,
come
hold
out
on.
and
I'll
fucking.
permit the trunk grab, but I think the sticking the leg out is going to be a bit much. So here's how we're going to do it. Roll me a d4 first to see who your trunk goes for. 1 and 3 being Azuzu, 2 and 4 being Sam. So
Oh,
Can I use cunning action to get out of this shit?
okay, both of you make athletics checks. See if the trunk can get you and you get away. Whoever gets highest wins.
Okay. Yeah, there was no tactics.
Oh, Toto's off. He's just like clear distance. But he just turns back and just sees London's trunk go out and just like yeet this little fucker off the ground.
I'm out, mate.
Can
I'm
I-
out. I'm gone.
Quickly interject and say this is feeling like the Wednesday group where my character disappears for a short time and the rest of the party goes to fucking shit.
Yeah, I'm getting familiar vibes. At least this is funny. At least this is entertaining. I can actually picture this in my head actually being funny, but this is just like
So I'm just curious. I shouted pretty much the top of my voice to the bar that the elephant is the one kidnapping kids, and not a single person's been like, no, you know what? We need to stop.
I like the fact that Gallon can stop this at any time.
Yeah,
I like
Galen
to think that
wishes.
you.
Galen really wishes.
Alan ain't here.
Uh huh.
Let's go, for justice must be dealt.
At which point Maka's kind of standing there kind of confused going, where did Toby go?
Uh,
And looking around, kind of confused to fuck right now, just like,
I
we
do
find
not.
him later, we deal with this now.
Yes. Thank you for putting up with this. I'm sorry that you're having to deal with this after just meeting me, but
She's like, I dealt with worse. And she kind of just sideline, she just looks around and goes, we've all dealt with worse.
yes. And carrying whomever in my trunk, we head to the closest town guard.
Go down the street and you eventually see one of their one of the little garrison posts.
Um, Makadir, would you be so kind as to knock to inform them of why we're here?
Why are we here again?
This gentleman is accusing me of being part of
Can I message Maka quickly?
What's your message?
Um, Mama, help me. I hurt my leg. I tripped. I fell. I was trying to get back to you, but I fell. Help me.
And does that spin round thing going? Wait a minute. That same kid tried to message me.
Hmm.
He's looking around and starts heading towards to like just try to find like somewhere where hidden or out their way because she's like replies back, "Where are you?"
Uh, just down the alleyway. It's really dark. I can't tell. I know there was a couple of shops nearby.
If she's truly around here and hurt, it would be best to inform the town's guard. Perhaps they could help you find her.
Make a persuasion check for the town's guard coming along.
Very well.
If I'm not gonna look at her sheet, I'm just gonna put a random stat in here and just see if whether she agree. Yeah, she agrees. And kind of goes, okay, and she kind of goes into the guard barracks, and a few minutes later, two of the guards come out and go, right, what's going on here?
Um, well, first of all, this gentleman here says he has proof that I'm the auctioneer when it comes to children being kidnapped at the moment. And secondly, this young lady here has a child that is missing who's able to send her the messages via the spell via a spell, I believe. So I'm here to hand myself over. This and this gentleman has come along, although oddly against his will, to provide the evidence against me.
They're kind of just looking kind of confused, like, what? How the fuck did this happen?
I tell you, guards, I was being a due citizen of the town. I was looking around, investigating the disappearances of the children. Next thing I know, this assailant, if you will, unhanded me and has been carrying me around, parading me around the town.
I've literally carried you from a tavern where you were accused to a town's guard post where you can explain
My
why
good
you're
man,
accusing me.
who are you going to believe? A noble citizen of this city or this creature?
At which point, London puts him down in front of the town's guard and goes, I am willing to hand myself over if there is proof that I have done a crime, which I am unaware. I am happy to face the consequences. I am also a member of a town's guard from where I hail. I also have a certificate for a deed I have recently performed here in town, currently in my back pocket, if you wish to retrieve it and examine it.
I shall retrieve it myself.
Ah, ah, ah.
Um,
The town's guard can do that. You are here to provide evidence against me. For all I know, you might be a criminal yourself trying to slip evidence into my pocket against me.
that is absolutely fine. I'm gonna move 10 feet away and use Mage Hand to take the documentation.
Okay, you start taking the documentation out with the mage hand. One of the guards starts to walk around behind the back and just sees it floating, going, "Way, whoa, what's going on with this?"
Would you care to
What is that? Clearly, he is a sorcerer that has been disguising himself and has been trying to hide evidence.
if you care to take whatever's been taken out of my pocket and examine it, you will find the seal of the town's guard on it.
Guard reaches out and takes the floating scroll, undoes the seal, looks at it. Pulls it back up, sticks it in his cloak. The Loxodon's fine.
I do apologize, but I I have a strong sense of justice and duty, and I believe if I have done a crime unwittingly or unbeknownst to my own will, I thought it would be best to inform you. And seeing as this citizen is so sure of it, I'm sure he has proof, solid proof that I have committed such a crime. So I thought it would be best to bring him along so that he could inform you and show you what evidence he has against me.
Well, as far as we're aware, we're not sure how someone, and you forgive me, my friend, but if someone like you were involved in things around here, I think we'd eventually find out because your kind's a bit rare around here.
Oh, I know, I'm extremely rare.
My gentle fellow, might I
Now,
point
you,
out,
on the other hand, at which point,
moments
both the guards
ago when
turn.
I was in the tavern, moments ago when I was in the tavern, he mentioned something about sensing evil. I put it to you, if he is a natural being, why does he mention something about sensing evil? I put it to you that he is not a natural being and is in fact a wizard in disguise, trying to put the evil in
Paladins,
disguise.
clerics all have divine connections. Several magic users can detect people's place in the cosmos. What we've not heard right now is solid evidence. All you're doing is speculation and wasting our time. So unless you want thrown in a cell for it, either provide your evidence or be on your way.
Fine, put
And
me
while
in
you're thinking that
jail
over, jump to
and
Total.
let justice not be done properly.
Right, while you're thinking that over, I'm going to jump to Total. Total, where did you head off? Down an alleyway or down back streets? Where are you off to?
Yep, just cutting out, making a dog, just doubling back
Who has the
because
dog?
I left. That's what just about to say. I left the wolf pup there, so I'm just literally doubling back and then just running back to the tavern. As soon as I get back, I'm just be like, "Whoa, that was crazy." Like that's literally, I'm just literally just turning and running back.
So, as you re-enter the tavern, it's getting very late at night, so there's fewer people kicking around. You notice that the main barman's kind of swapped out with somebody else for his shift, and there's this one individual just sitting at the back of the tavern, just kind of minding his own business, humming a tune.
Are the wolf pups still there?
Yeah, Clover's just kind of sitting near a bowl that was left at your table, like just kind of like not got sad puppy eyes, but that sort of like where's everybody gone kind of look.
I was about to say she better fucking be still there.
I go and get the dog. Give him a, give her a pet. Maybe get the dog something to eat, or the puppy get something to eat.
At which point he starts to whimper at your as you approach, and he's kind of curls up next to you.
Oh man, I'm just going back to sleep with the dog. Just taking the dog to my room. You're gonna check Elspeth's room one more time to see if she's come back. Assume she hasn't because Clover's still there. But I'm just gonna take a peek and then go back to my room. Just taking the pup with me.
As you're heading up though, you just hear the kind of the again. You just hear the humming from the being in the corner of the room, just like
Uh,
just humming away to himself.
excuse me. You haven't seen anybody come in over the last kind of 10 minutes, have you? Other than myself.
Thanks for a moment. He goes, I haven't no, just the staff changing shifts. Someone you're looking for in particular?
Yeah, a couple of people. I guess if nobody's been around, then not
Cocks
here.
their head to the side and kind of goes, what kinds of people? There's all sorts of people around.
Uh, well, a giant cat, a kind of a purple guy with horns, um, a elven woman, with blonde hair, and a blind guy.
Just sit and ponder for a moment. Your blind friend happened to have set peculiar looking armor, long swords, shouting justice every 5 minutes.
That's the one. That is the one.
A friend of mine was speaking about such a fellow earlier today. I'm not
Really?
sure
What
where he's
friend?
went. Very bothersome little chap.
Okay. Well, as long as he's safe. He wasn't in trouble, was he? Because he tends to get himself in trouble a lot.
There's no answers. The gentleman just kind of goes like, "Good evening to you, sir." He just goes back to humming in the corner.
Okay. I'm just gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna keep an eye on him as I kind of go up the stairs, just suspiciously, but I'll leave him to.
Cool. You go upstairs, back to Elspeth's room, and still no sign of her.
Okay, I just take Clover and go to sleep.
Okay. We'll jump back to our rather busy friend again.
Mhm.
Done and dusted with client technically number 3.
Mhm.
As your new tiefling pal is just sitting there trying not to giggle like a schoolgirl as he notices that Jonathan coming down with a slight limp as he's coming down the stairs.
Yep.
You follow him down for.
I'm going to follow him down and go to the gentleman. I'm just going to take a short break. Have a drink of water. Compose myself a little bit, and then I will be ready to continue.
At which point he goes and he moves out a chair, goes into a little kind of, it looks like a little buffet kind of little thing, opens it up,
Mhm.
and there's a very exquisite looking wine bottle, and kind of goes, points up to a nearby terrace, up in one of the, it's like a beer garden kind of area, but really fancy looking. He kind of goes, take a glass and the bottle, points out there and goes, enjoy it. You certainly earned it.
I thank you very much for the offer, but I do not drink. I have found it hinders my abilities, so I would very much prefer, as I said, it's a very kind offer, but I would very much prefer a glass of water.
At which point he kind of just sits back and goes, my apologies, puts the bottle back in the little buffet and goes, he thinks for a moment and goes, ah, opens up a glass. Oh, gets a kind of like a really fancy looking kind of glass, puts it on his desk, and with a hand motion, fresh glass of water just appears.
And I will take it up to the garden area he indicated.
As you head up there, you can hear the kind of banter of certain people and clients in the main kind of like lounge areas, and there's the ever faint but present noise coming from certain rooms as you
Oh, of
pass them.
course.
Certain people enjoying their evening. You go out to the terrace, however, it's completely quiet. Just the night breeze in the air, just actually quite surprisingly pleasant, given the fact that you're in this place is an absolute shithole. But then you go, oh wait, actually, hold on, this is actually, yeah, it's the upper end, so it's Well, it is obviously scum and villainy that are all here. They're, style. You've got enough style. And they're enjoying just the kind of peace and quiet.
I'll change the clothes into something a little less revealing, just in case anyone can see me not in the brothel area. But once I'm done and I'm ready to go again, she'll change back into the clothes she was in.
As you're taking a couple quiet moment, and you can hear the faint sound. It goes, "Do you mind if I join you?" Turn around, it's the tiefling who's running the place.
No, of course. You're more than welcome.
At which point he's sitting there with the exquisite glass full of what you suspect was the rather expensive wine that you had in the bottle. He goes, "So tell me, we never actually exchanged names before you got to work." And he kind of does the whole quotation thing. Everything has got to work.
I am Elspeth. Pleased to
Puts
meet
the
you.
glass to his other hand and he raises his hand out and goes, "Salvador, pleasure to meet you, my lady." And he does a little kind of half curtsy as he takes your hand as he.
She sort of gives over her hand and nods. Elspeth is very good at this, Becca not so much.
Salvador just kind of stands there, just enjoying the kind of quiet, and night goes, "Tell me," and he kind of leans forward on the balcony a bit with the devilish forked tail just kind of swaying in the breeze behind him, just like, "What trouble was you?"
Am I that obvious?
Got the impression that you've been doing this a very long time. At which point he tips his hat and goes, "So have I."
I decided I needed to remind myself of a lesson I learnt a long time ago that I had forgotten. And so this is my way of reteaching myself that lesson.
At which point he goes from leaning forward on the balcony and kind of rolls back so that he's leaning his back's against it and he's folded his arms, goes, "And what might that lesson be?"
Most people in this world want you for one thing, and letting feelings and emotions get involved makes things messy and very painful. So it's best not to have them.
He has a cheeky look. He goes, "So you rather get messy and have occasional pain without feelings?" At which point he kind of gestures back to the inside of the building. Or is that just a kind of coincidence?
I don't know about prefer, but this has always ended more pleasantly than anything that involves emotions.
Pause it for a moment. And goes, "Each their own, I guess."
Doesn't hurt to remind oneself of lessons learnt every now and again.
Indeed. Might I ask what caused you to suddenly lose track of this lesson before?
Not so much as a what as a who. I encountered a group of people, and each one of them managed to find a crack in my walls and worm their way into my emotions. And we are now losing one. And he was slightly more embedded than the rest. So now he's going. I'm needing to remind myself that my walls need to be firmer built.
Just listening tentatively for the duration that you're speaking, and then just puts the now half full wine glass on the balcony of the terrace and just kind of sits there and just goes, "Rather lucky fellow. Unfortunately, some just can't appreciate the necessity for such walls to be in place in the first place." As you say, and he kind of just sits back and goes, "Sometimes you're better off without." And he kind of just open arm gestures towards the back of the building. And he whispers, "And I'm not being biased because of the amount of gold you made in the last, what, 3 hours?" And
Oh,
it's a gentle sort of nudge, just like, "That's not me being biased. I'm trying to be nice."
thank you. It was good to get it out in the open. Obviously, traveling with people who aren't used to people that have very strong walls, you can't really vocalize very much.
Stone walls and thick skulls have a lot in common, don't you think? And he gives you a little cheeky wink.
Very much so. I am ready to carry on if you are ready to find someone.
Or with someone willing to pay, at which point he kind of raises his arm out and they kind of hook mash it and is like, if you still wish to proceed."
Of course, and she'll hook her arm through his and follow him down. Well, not follow him down. Go with him down.
He walks back out, you see, and again, you find he's looking at it going, lady's choice, and he kind of gestures out. There's like two high elf gentlemen. There's a and there's the guy I've got, kind of bouncer who's kind of wandering around, and there's two dwarfs and a couple of human men just kind of looking around. Because I'll let you pick.
Well, it has been a long time since I encountered. Excuse Jason in the background there. Since I encountered another of my kind, maybe the elf will be interesting.
At which point he kind of gives a subtle gesture, and one of the elves kind of looks at it and goes. At which point he whispers, "One or both."
Good choice.
At which point he kind of just as he goes, they think it over for a moment and kind of go, "Hang on. 1 and 3 individual, 2 and 4 double trouble." Only one of them. They kind of do like shit. What they call it? It wasn't rock paper scissors. It was something else they called it.
Oh, boulder parchment shears.
Yeah, boulder parchment shields. They play a game of boulder parchment shields to see who gets the privilege, and the one on the right. His friend's kind of like, "No," and he's like, "Pillow next time." And as Salvador unhooks his arm and just speaks to the gentleman, goes like that, blah 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 blah. Price agrees.
Elspeth agrees with whatever it is.
Right. That's your third client for the evening, or fourth technically.
Fourth, technically. Sorry, someone worked out how much I got for the last one, but I've forgotten.
So far you've got a total of 2,200 gold.
Awesome.
This last gentleman here is paying himself a nice little sum of about. Let me. I was actually working at this price right now. Just at the time, I was like, "Oh, for fuck's sake."
How much are you paying? Like, what's the total?
The total price is 800, so the house gets 160 and that's 640, I believe, for Elspeth.
Cool.
And jumping back out of that, go back to outside the guards area with London, our mystery shapeshifter, and Maka.
Just quickly remind me where we left off. London's been cleared.
Yeah, London's been cleared, and they're now asking you either you present solid evidence or you probably are going to get a kick in the arse for wasting time.
Cool. Bonus action disengage. I'm gonna peace out.
Okay, you peace out. And you start running. Where are you running to?
Any area that's like super has a lot of people basically, so I can
It's
disappear.
starting to get very late at night. The streets are pretty empty.
Uh, okay, if it's getting late at night, I am going to try to duck down like a couple of alleyways away, um, and then change back into the first girl.
Okay. As you've ducked down to various alleyways and seemingly have got lost track, down each alleyway, left, right, go down, change as you're going. A few other back alleyways, and you seem to be in the clear. Just the back streets of West Run.
Cool. And I'm just gonna kind of stealth around a little bit.
As you're
Just minding
stealthing
my own.
around, though, I would like you to make another wisdom save.
Seriously, the hell's happening here, Scott?
This one, however, you don't get away from. As you suddenly feel that again, that very ominous. Everything, every nerve in your body just kind of goes taut, and you're stuck in one place.
Okay. I'm relaxed. I'm waiting to see what happens.
Just hear from a nearby puddle as something is walking towards you.
Head on or from behind me?
From behind, you just hear the kind of splashing of water as it's whoever it is walking towards you.
Okay, I'll wait until I can see someone or hear something.
And as they get up close, you can just hear this very heavy and this really ghastly looking hand comes over and just kind of gets a hold of your face, covering the mouth.
Hmm.
Pulls you in close, very heavy arms,
Yeah.
and takes you to what looks like a manhole nearby.
Do I make another save at this point?
Got a hold of you, you're still in whole person.
Is it not every turn I make a save? Every 6 seconds?
I'll say as it's about to open the manhole covers, it's about to climb in with you. Make a save.
Mother! That's fine, that's fine. Let's see how it plays out.
And as you're about to head down, you just from out of nowhere, all you hear is "Back away, foul beast! In the name of justice!" And you just as this thing turns round with you still held, you just see wearing the black armor with a raven over his shoulder. You see Galen at the end of the.
Yeah, I knew he would come in useful at some point.
At which point, this thing just turns out and just goes, "Real move, boy," and it dumps you down the hole. and all you see is the light go out as it shuts the manhole cover over. Switching back to Gallon. Roll me initiative, please.
I was literally not prepared for this call, but thank you very much. Okay, bear with me, bear with me. Feels good to not roll well today.
Well, a stat on that. Yep, it gets higher. Well, I'm going to say for the others that I'm going to hold on. For Maka and London, I'm going to say that you two are just going to be joined together, so we don't need to do a separate initiative thing for Maka and that. But there's going to be this many checks, and I'm hoping for a high roll here. Oh, fuck. Turns out you were a lot closer behind him than you initially thought. There's going to be. You need one pass of a pretty high DC, since it's pretty low. I'm going to be not that easy on you. Of trying to keep track of where this arsehole just ran off to. And see how quickly you get back to the alleyway as this rather ugly looking motherfucker in a hood starts to make his way towards Gallon.
Right. Investigation or perception?
Perception.
Nope.
You have no idea. You're trying to keep track of where he was, and you're like, for a natural one, you're getting mixed up. And there's even a point where you turn around and accidentally bat Maka with your trunk because you're like, where did he go? Where did he go?
Yeah. You know what? I think perhaps roll another d4 to add to that.
Right, you know what? Bastard! Ah! Fuck that.
So I'll make another
Jesus
perception
Christ.
after a round of combat. Do you want me to roll initiative for me and Maka?
When it is like this is how many times it's going to be like for you because he went down several alleyways and turns and tried to lose track of you guys. It's used to kind of follow the trail. Is how many successes you need to get there. Is what I was thinking.
Yeah.
But I've rolled so fucking low that it's only going to take you 2 successes to get there. So 2 turns if you get the saves.
Yeah.
Well, Toto, what are you doing before this kicks off in a high gear? You're just like in bed right now.
Yeah, I'm in bed.
Guys, I think we broke Toto.
Like, he just doesn't want to go out in the street. And I think, like, honestly, I said I was going to bed like ages ago. If I then was like, actually, I was outside in the street. I went outside to smoke my pipe, and I caught all this going on. No, honestly, no, he is asleep.
Hold on. I'll say that you had that one. I'll have one last smoke of the pipe, and I'll do again D4. What are you calling it? 1 or 3 for a success. 2, 4 for a no.
Go for it. How the fuck have you rolled that many ones in a row?
I'm getting them all out of my system before the next bit happens.
Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I was just smoking a big old pipe. Hobbit weed.
One thing you do notice though when you go down the stairs as you're going, oh well, I'm going to go outside and smoke this outside of the room, is that the unsettling gentleman who was in the tavern is no longer here. Just note
Oh,
that whilst you're walking around.
okay. I'm keeping an eye out for that motherfucker.
And as you're going out in front, you just. I'll say that you're outside, you're not a million miles away, but I'm pretty sure it'll take something loud to get your attention. Then once that get point, you can start making your way. Fair enough?
Yeah, fair enough.
Cool. Again, this big beastly thing's coming towards Galen. And he is going to, from out with, from what looks like just a random part of the alleyway, he just kind of reaches forward and pulls out from behind, essentially, I wouldn't call it a dumpster, but you know what I mean, like kind of big trash area. Pulls out a glaive that was hidden nearby. And then comes barreling up and swings it at you.
Cool.
For the first swing,
Just hits.
just hits. I really wish I had battle music in this right now. Shit. Oh, come on!
Oh
That's
my
ridiculous.
god.
Roll 20 is cursed tonight.
Ah, mate, you have
Not for
no
me.
idea. This was basically what I was rolling yesterday. Like I just rolled ones and twos and threes the whole bloody night. It was oh my.
Using the full reach of the glaive, he's only within 10. He's within 10 feet as he's swinging, and then as he brings it up for a second swipe,
Misses.
second one, right, the first one just manages to graze you. The second one, you manage to duck it the way. And I'll say he's just looking at you as if like, oh, you're really doing my head in. And casts invisibility. And disappears.
Fantastic.
Your move.
I will turn on Devil's Sight, but I can't see invisibility. Shit. Oh, actually, yeah, that's fine. I'll turn on Devil's Sight, and then I'll ready an action Eldritch Blast the moment I see him.
Okay, so you're holding in the Eldritch Blast action.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. For London, make another perception check to see if you can get back on the trail.
My Alexa Hale should get a turn because
Oh
now
my
that she's
god!
cast invisibility, the whole person should drop.
The whole person is gone. Yes, it's pitch black down in the sewer area.
Shockingly, she doesn't have dark vision. God damn it.
Pitch black.
Yeah, and see about adding another D4 worth of.
Oh, I'm hoping that I actually roll this time.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
I'm so glad we're streaming this because no one would fucking believe us.
Jesus Christ!
What's that like? Fucking 6 ones?
No, it's more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ones. 5
Jesus.
of which are from Scott.
Fuck this.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
London couldn't have rolled this for his perception checks, right? Just like it's bloody ridiculous. This.
And it was 8 ones. There's another one above Biscuit's first one.
Oh, yeah. And I'm not using my sense of smell, hence why I don't have advantage on it.
You're gonna need 3 successes. You know what? I'm gonna give Maka a. In fact, no, actually, I won't. I'll have you running the full distance. You just have her following you around because you're like, oh, you're the one with the trunk. You lead the way.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, again, Alexa's in the dark, and all you can hear is either the slishing about of the surgeways, maybe something else.
Uh, uh, can I feel around to see if I can climb up the stairs? Climb up the. If there's some ladders or anything.
Perception check with disadvantage. Simply because you just fell in, you just basically got tapped in a hole and.
Oh my
Oh my
fucking god!
god! Oh my god!
I'm
That is
done for the night,
brilliant.
guys.
Oh
I'm
my
done for the
God.
night. I'll see you guys next week. Like,
Be glad
Jesus
that wasn't
Christ.
down.
Roll 20
Oh.
broken.
Oh,
Do we
Jesus.
need to log out and log back in again?
This. I'm glad that this has been recorded because no one will believe us.
Jesus. I'm just taking a screenshot of that because, dear God, all those ones.
Yeah, this is. I've took a photo of that on my phone. That's gonna be. That's almost as brilliant as Becca's real life double 20s on a disadvantage stealth check. This is better. You're literally in the dark, fumbling about in sewage, and have no idea what you're touching. As you're fumbling about, thinking you've got a hold of the ladder, bottom rung comes away, and you just go backwards into pump. God knows what you've just landed into.
cool. Yeah, cool.
Again, you hear something else in the sewer, but you don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to drop a quick message to Maka in the hope she gets it. Mommy, help me! I fell down the sewer.
You do realise she doesn't think she's your mum, right?
I know, but I snookered myself at this point. I need something.
At which point, I'm just gonna have Maka say, "Go that bastard child keeps messaging me calling her mother. I swear to all the gods."
And
Hang on,
actually, it is kind of the point that I keep referring to her as mom. Just yeah.
hang on. What's the range on message?
120 feet.
120. So I'm hoping it goes to her.
Yeah, the question is, how thick of a stone wall can it pass through?
I think it just goes for anything. Oh, now I've got to look it up.
Yeah, I don't think there's any like restriction on what it can pass through. I think you just
1
have
Oh
feet
to.
of
yeah, 1 foot of
stone,
stone,
5
1
feet of.
inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead,
Yeah.
or 3 feet of wood.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
sending like can go through anything. Message has restrictions because it's a
Yeah.
cantrip.
I'm just saying that yeah, that wouldn't have went through, but just for the sake of like again, I just picture Maka going, "If this bastard child calls me mother one more time, I swear." But yeah,
Just a
it wouldn't have
little
gone through.
ball of fire forming in Maka's hand as she.
Yeah. And as we go back to you going up against this rather ugly motherfucker. Again, it's stealthed, and I'm going to still manage to strike you with advantage if it lands either one of these.
Misses both,
Both misses.
and
Both.
actually, hold on. It's a +6 for the second one, right?
Yeah, it should be. Hold on. I
Oh
forgot
yeah,
I had +7.
yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, it hits. As you turn around and just see the glaive coming at you, just sort of shimmers out of nowhere and whack.
So do I get to hit off Eldritch Blast then? After you do the damage.
I'll do the damage first and then see, and as you're recoiling back, you'll fire off Eldritch Blast.
What?
18 points of slashing damage as it just belts you across with the cleave.
Holy shit. Okay, Eldritch Blast time.
Oh,
Nice.
Natural 20.
I'm
Plus,
fucking giving you that one anyway, boy. That is.
I think because I am level 6, I think that's 2 Eldritch Blasts, no? Or can I only do 1?
I think you get 2 shots, but they're separate attacks.
yeah.
Uh, okay.
Is that
Alright.
definitely? Is that 18 for total damage?
No, it'd be 20. Because you double the first dice rather than add both together. So you double the 10, ignore the 8.
All right.
No, no,
So
no.
it's
It's the way Roll20 does it. They just roll 2 dice instead, so it's up to Scott whichever one he.
If you want to double your first dice or take the both, but I think so far we've been doubling the first dice.
Yeah, I'll say it's the 20. So
Cool.
you take a pretty bad hit, but as you recoil back, you just fire off the first Eldritch Blast, and it scores this thing's cloak enough that it flicks back. You see black pupils, black eyes with bright pupils, dark and blue skin, and white hair dripping in. Giggles a little bit. Fire off your second shot.
13.
13 doesn't hit. It ducks out the way and comes up for its second attack, which is just going to be a normal attack this time. Don't think that hits.
Misses.
And again, as you duck it the way, it just goes, "You really got a bit of fight in you, blind boy," and it disappears again.
Cool.
Your move.
Galen. Again, because he or she disappeared, this time I'm going to prepare a booming blade. So the moment I see him, I'm going to use booming.
Okay. So you're getting it ready for when it appears. London, please don't fail this.
Come on. Big whammy. Nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say that counts as 2 successes since it's a natural 20. You're still one away. You're managing to narrow it down, and you can hear distant noises. You think that might be what it is, but I need to find through alleyways. This isn't the path I normally travel. Maka's following behind. I'm going to jump again back to the sewers with our jeep shifter friend lying on her back, covered in basically shit. Of God no, of all the gods don't know what this amalgamation is, but all you can hear again is stuff shuttling around in the dark.
Can I again try to find my way out?
I'll say just a regular perception check. Now you've realised that there's a broken step there. You managed to avoid that, so perception check. See if you can get your way out.
Come on, big money. Big money, Scott here.
Struggling, sliding about the place, and you're trying to find. You can hear as things are scrambling about. Wherever it is getting closer.
So am I able to go up at all, or?
You're struggling to find your footing because again it's pitch black. And you go, I don't know how far back I fell, but try to get. You think you got to where the steps are, but I'll call that for this turn.
Cool.
And Otto, sitting there smoking your pipe. I'm gonna say there's folk in the back kind of looking around. Make a perception check to see if you can hear them saying what's going on.
Oh my god! Now Roll20 is broken in the other fucking direction.
Ridiculous. This is fucking
Okay,
ridiculous.
you hear the very telling description of large elephant-looking man and some scary-looking elf chick with hands on fire ran down so and so street. And because you know Westrun, you know exactly where the neighbourhood is, and you know, well, I know if I remember right from the last time I was here, there's a couple places that you can duck and dive and get there quicker. So I'll say that you start making your way.
Yeah, just hightail it over there.
Yeah. Go back to the top of the initiative order. And there's what appears to be nothing initially. Just alleyways went completely quiet. Galen, your turn.
Okay. With Devil's Sight still on, I'm going to look down the manhole cover to see how far down the little girl is.
Manhole shut.
Can I lift it up?
Make a strength check.
Nope.
Mother!
Right. Put your sword down. Try to lift it. This is actually quite heavier than it looks. And with your back turned,
Yeah, that's fine.
advantage.
Miss!
Missed. Second attack.
Yeah, that hits.
First one strikes the manhole as it was anticipating you to actually lift it and it misjudged the strike. And as you're like, oh thank fuck, it brings it round again and strikes up the way.
Holy
And
shit!
16 points as it just carves up blood streaking everywhere across this alleyway. It's painting the fucking neighbourhood with you.
I've got 5 HP left. Can I use a reaction to try to grab?
I'm going to contest you for the strength check here.
Yep. Is this just straight strength or athletics?
I'll say strength. You feebly turn round and this thing just grabs you by the throat, lifts you up out of reach of your sword, and you're now looking right in this thing's hideous face as it's no longer hunching, as it's standing up at its full large height. Just kind of gives you this really sort of like, oh, you were a lot of fun, but I'm afraid this is over.
It's over when I say it's over.
It's got a firm grip and it is choking the life out of you right now. Just
That is absolutely fine. Galen is well prepared.
I'm gonna say, London, make your perception check. See if you can close in.
Big whammy, big whammy, big whammy. Fucking hell. Can I do it using my sense of smell for advantage?
Seeing as how you've rolled a shit ton of natural ones, I'll let this one go.
Come on.
Oh. But it's a bit
11.
low. It's a bit low, unfortunately. You're stumbling around to try to find your way. And ain't with a really heavy switch of blood as you're smelling this right now, and you're like, fuck. Try to run your way, run your way, run your way. Otto, make yours.
You. Perception.
Please roll high.
Nope.
You're trying to remember where you're going, you're finding your ways, but there's a lot of either stuff that's been moved around or there's been little huts built in the way and you're like, fuck. Trust me to be half the size of a normal guy trying to like climb fences and vault up boxes and jump over all sorts of stuff and duck under fences and all kinds of stuff. You're trying to get there, but you've not got quite the things have changed since the last time you were here. And
Okay.
as we go to the next turn, Elspeth.
Mm-hmm.
It was, I'm going to say, make a constitution save, please.
Mm-hmm.
Check, sorry. Check.
Check, not save.
Yeah. This gentleman walks out pleased, but he was also kind of thinking, maybe next time I arrive earlier at kind of thing.
Mhm.
Looks at you, mate, kind of going, maybe it would have been better if I was first on the list, kind of, as he's going and tapping his mate with a kind of shoulder barge, but he goes, maybe next time, and kind of, so then go back to one of the bar areas, and Salvador's just kind of sitting back going, sitting at his desk.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, I think I may call that a night. It's been a while since I've done this, and apparently, I'm a little out of practice.
He kind of reaches on now and pulls out the kind of significant coin purse that you've kind of managed to accumulate yourself and goes, pleasure was all ours, my dear.
Thank you very much. I will remember where you are if I'm in this neck of the woods in future.
Be sure to keep a watchful eye in case you return. Oh, I wouldn't advise travelling alone at night. And he snaps his fingers twice, and the Goliath guard comes back and he goes, "Yeah, boss. Would you mind?"
I'm gonna cut in and go. I'm absolutely fine. I can take care of myself and do, I don't know, prestidigitation on herself to make herself look clean, to show off that she's got magic, she's alright, and change her outfit into looking back to Elspeth, and wink as she walks out the door.
And just nods as you're leaving the rather presentable building and head out to walk back towards the bit of a fair distance to walk. On the kind of like going, my, she is some piece of work, wasn't she? And you go, yeah, boss, from the Goliath. This is the last things you kind of hear as you get out of your elven earshot and make your way back. Now, as we return, big ugly motherfucker got Gallon by the throat here. Do you want to try and contest his strength check before he makes its turn?
Yeah, I would like to.
Oh, hi, because this guy's got you with a natural 20 grip.
That's a no.
A straight nope. He just kind of looks at you and kind of goes, "Say it. It's over."
Like I said, it's over when I say it's over.
At which point, it just takes you by the scruff of your throat and then just slams your face into the manhole cover. And all that your other character can hear is this massive metallic clunk. Unarmed strikes, what dice again?
It's strength.
That's a strength.
It's 1d4 plus strength, unless they're a monk, then it's 1d6.
Nah, that roll itself is a strength check, and then it's a 1d4 plus strength.
Actually, hold on, I'll class this as a claw attack since it's got you by the grip. I'll make it as a claw attack. Okay. Got you pretty much in a natural grip. It's going to count this as an auto hit.
Yeah, he's out.
I'll say for the sake of drama here, London, make your check now.
Come on. Big whammy, big whammy, big whammy.
Get in the alleyway and you turn, you manage to just go, oh, I think I know a shortcut. Maka goes, do you? Go, yeah, this bit. And you go basically just barge through somebody's fence.
Sorry.
You're about a good 60 feet. You just see this large, horrible looking figure who just basically and you just, all you hear as you're going through that thing is the clunk of Gallant's head against the manhole cover. Toto, if you want to make yours to see if you can make the gap.
Okay. Perception, yeah.
Yeah.
What the
Guys,
fuck are you?
honestly,
You find the massive hole. Oh, London just left in a fence.
you hear the crashing of it, and you go, "Oh, it might go down that way," and you see again the hole. You see Maka kind of like back against the hole, kind of going that way, just kind of pointing. You guys just basically bust in, seeing this horrible thing, just looking down at Gallon, goes, "Oh!" Flicks up the glaive.
Out comes the halberd.
It goes straight down with it. 2 death saves gone right there on Gallon, just like, and then it disappears.
Do you want me to roll initiative?
Roll initiative, please.
Jesus Christ. Azuzu, what have you done to our rolls?
I literally wondering that myself. Like seriously, mate.
God. Toto, please have a decent roll.
Alright, it's coming.
Come on. Give me a sec while I set up the little turn counter.
Yeah, no problem.
Add them in individually, hold on. I know the big bad's first anyway, I'll just stick them in. How are you finding it so far, guys?
Hmm?
How are you finding it so far?
Good.
Good so far.
I think for me, the session was saved by Maka's bad rolls. Otherwise, my character's fucked.
Bumped into the wrong female
Yeah, actually.
to try the
Not the right female.
to try the whole mother thing on. Definitely the wrong female of the party.
I'm getting this turn counter thing is not working out for me, so I'm just going to do it manual to 6. So it's. It will be Maka, Toto, and London. Okay, so Big Bad's just finished his turn. I'll skip Gallon just now so he doesn't make his last. In fact, actually, do you want to make your last save?
Shit.
Gallon's dead, guys.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Sorry, my screen's glitched out. Roll that again.
Yeah.
Maka has a potion of revivify.
We have a cleric if he wasn't fucking drunk.
Yeah, Maka has a revivify potion as well. I'm pretty sure.
It's alright. He went down doing what he loves. It's all
Roll
good.
again. Just
Yeah.
barely holding on. I'll let that because there was 2 natural 20s before it. I'll give you the advantage roll just because I'm sucker for suspense. Maka's turn.
One of my cleric with Beacon of Hope.
Does anyone want to suggest something for Maka to do?
Shoot a
Maka.
firebolt.
Yeah, firebolt or shatter.
I think what Maka would do is the only one allowed to kill him is me, and firebolt the big.
He hits with the first fireball after calling out, of course. The only one that gets to kill him is me. For drinking when not told to, and fires off the fireball. And it just turn. In fact, actually, it'll be invisible. No one knows what he is, actually. Shit. Ah, fuck. So we're gonna just, like, step that back a little bit. You three are within 60 feet distance from this corridor. Do you advise all moving up together? Just kind of.
Yeah,
What I'll do. Actually, hold on.
Maka can hold action.
I'll have a hold action. I'll have a like spark up flame bolt and shout out. What was the next one? You know, the only person that gets to kill him is me for drinking when told not to. And she's just gonna sit there with a handful of flame, just like as soon as he appears, she'll sling the firebolt. Hi, bad guys. Next on the list is Toto.
Yo. I see what I'm firing at.
This thing's disappeared.
Shit. Alright, I'm just gonna I'm gonna bust the dancing sword out. I'm just gonna put it right in front of me and just let it float there. Just in case anything comes near me. Also, I'm gonna go and use cure wounds on Gallon.
60 feet away. You're gonna need to close that distance.
Oh shit. Alright, I just go as close as I can, 30 feet, and that's it. That's 25 feet. Sorry. That's my
Right,
movement.
you start running towards them.
Yeah. That's it. That's all I can do.
Go, London.
right. London will use his. I can't see it. For compare at it, but at the moment, down to ally is greatest concern. So London will use his action to dash to Gallon.
Go.
Then he will use lay on hands.
See, as you get within like the last 10 feet, you just see this kind of swirling of ice and snow appear in midair, and I would like yourself, Toto, and I'll do one for Maka. Aha. Constitution saving throw.
Oh fucking hell!
Maka and Toto, I think, just make it. Half damage, whereas London's going to take the full brunt of a cone of cold just firing forward. Okay, so Toto and Maka take 15 points, and London takes the full 30.
Yep.
And sees this thing just appear with its glaive in its opposite hand. Gets ready for if you're going to close that extra 10 feet, it's going to go for you.
Yeah, that's fine. Can do that. He does the extra 10 feet, and he makes sure to get his trunk on Gallon to use his lay on hands to give Gallon 10 points healing.
Definitely making sure you're reaching out with that trunk.
Yep, because I've got my halberd in my two hands, so I'm using my trunk to use lay on hands to touch it. Miss.
Misses.
So, yeah,
Goes for his second attack. Second attack hits.
how did he get advantage on the second attack?
I didn't press it twice, I don't know why that stuck.
Yeah, he rolled a nat 1. He missed again.
He missed London.
Well, Gallon does get 10 points of lay on hands. Hopefully
Yeah.
before he gets killed.
Lay on hands gets to him, brings his HP up to, what was it, 8?
10.
10.
Yeah, I have 30 points of lay on hands. I just used 1/3 of it on him. Fuck.
Okay, so he misses London the second strike as you heal him as he's trying to cut off your trunk and misses the trunk and goes and hits Gallon.
Well, at least he's not got 2 failed death saves now.
Back to the top of the initiative order. At which point he kind of looks.
Alexa didn't get a chance, so
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to try to fumble around to find the way up.
As you're fumbling around, you notice that the scuttling noise has got to like definitely loud, and you just feel things start to move about your hands as you're scrolling about in the dirt. They feel like rats.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. I'm still gonna start climbing up. She's not really afraid of these things.
Not if really a question if you're afraid or not. That's what they're going to do to you. They ain't normal rats. Where's that bloody stat block? Creepy little beasties.
Oh,
Repeat that.
he
Hang on.
appeared, so Maka did use her firebolt on him.
That she did, and she hit him. I'll just say that the damage that she was initially going to do just hits, just to kind of make calculation easier.
Yeah. Saves having to re-roll it all.
Yeah. God. I'll give you a chance to try and climb up the stairs. The ladder, sorry.
What
And
do
see
I
if you
roll?
find it. Go for athletics.
Oh, come on.
Slippery, and you're having to like practically hook yourself around every rung of that ladder as you're trying to climb up. Okay, back to the top of the initiative order, and I'll say, just for the sake of dramatic irony, the sounds of the skirmish can be heard from several blocks away, just as Elspeth is just getting into audio range because of her hearing obviously being better than most.
The gentleman did say it's dangerous to go alone. Can I make some kind of check to see if she realizes that that's her friends? And not just some random fucking fight that's going on?
You can make a
Basically,
perception
the-
check to see if there's anything about the noise that somehow stands out. Yeah, there we are.
Unnatural 20.
I'll say that the last strike, when it hurt Gallon, he yelped out, and you just happened to catch the echo.
Okay, so she's gonna hear that and go, fuck, what have they got themselves into now, and start going in that direction.
I was thinking it would be more a combination of the only one allowed to kill him is me when he drinks when he's told not to. Then Gallons yell.
But
I'm
yeah,
going to
so
say for Alexa, though, when she looks down whilst trying to climb her way up the rat, you notice that the darkness in here is starting to fade away as each of the rats has a very distinctive little feature about them. There's a very faint glow on their heads, and you can see their brains hanging out of their heads.
oh, that's creepy.
Cool. Do I still have like uh is there something I can do as an action?
You can, well, you can. I'll give you one more attempt to try and climb out of here.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try to grab one of the rats.
Go ahead if you want, mate.
That's
There's a whole
what
swarm of them.
I'm gonna try to grab the one that looks the brightest, essentially.
Right, go ahead.
Is that a attack roll?
I'll call it an attack roll, like either strength or dex, whatever one you prefer.
I'll go with Dex.
Reach down and try and swipe one of them, and you miss. Try to reach and they kind of either part away and then just start kind of crawling up your arm and try and biting you, and they're like, it's just like, ugh, fuck.
Cool. If I have any movement left, I'm gonna try to climb up.
Right, I'll say you get to near enough the top, but you're not quite ready to push that open just yet.
Especially
that's fine.
considering there's a Gallon and a
Yeah, considering there's Gallon on top of it and this big beastie motherfucker's just standing next to it. And I'm going to decide, again, I'm going to let the D4 decide. 1 and 3 is Gallon. 2 and 4 is going to be London.
Gallon's fucked.
I could just pick whatever would be suitable for the character if you wish.
I mean,
I have
just a
a
quick
feeling
out of
either
character.
way it's going to be Gallon who gets hit.
I mean, a quick out of character. I am completely okay with Galen dying. Like, he's dying doing what he wants to do, so he's all good.
However, the rest of the party, maybe not so much.
That's 2 death saving throws.
For the first hit, yeah. And he looks up at London. I'm going to roll it again.
Hang on.
With this sinister, perversely Cheshire cat-like grin. Gallon, you got 6 seconds. Any last words?
No, he's pretty content. He'll go out with a smile. He left his lost memories with Elspeth and Maka, so he's happy.
Which we haven't picked up yet.
Which they haven't picked up yet.
All you hear, and as everything seems to go to a kind of slow pulse, you just hear a familiar voice just saying, "It appears that your thread has been cut. And just over the shoulder of this monstrous beast that's just about to run you through, you just see a kind of a figure cloaked in black with a porcelain mask just in the distance, just kind of reaching out. Just as you just get that one last, and all Alexa sees as she's about to lift up the manhole cover is the blade going through the manhole, going through Gallon and going through the manhole, and just misses her hand by like a millimeter.
Cool.
Pulls it out, and again looks back at London and goes, "It's fun." I imagine you will be as well at some point. With its nasty looking clawed fingers, just kind of waves and disappears again.
So I know what spell I'm taking next level.
What's that?
See invisibility.
Don't get into a fight without either of the people that can fucking heal.
Wasn't actually my fault. I know exactly who this person is.
I can heal, but I just couldn't get close. You would have put that cream all over Gallon.
We're still in initiative.
Still an initiative, yeah.
I'm annoyed. Have I got there yet?
I'll say, for the sake of the path of destruction the party have just left, try to get here, I think you follow the trail of big heavy footsteps where London's obviously been. You see bystanders kind of looking at and a couple of town guard at the nearby house kind of going, something's going on down here. But you manage to slip past and you're getting close.
Cool. Should I roll initiative? Or am I a little bit far away?
I'll add you at the bottom, because by the time you get
Cool.
there, it's going to be your turn anyway. Oh, I'll say though, is that as London's looking about trying to find this being, Toto looks back and you just see Maka, a mixture of shock and grog levels of rage. Just
Oh shit, Mac is gonna fireball the area.
Is it my turn?
it's actually Maka's turn, and she's just gonna say just one word: duck. As she chucks a fireball right down the alleyway.
Okay. I'll take that as my reaction to dodge it. Duck out of that thing's way.
Make a deck save. I'll say for the sake of drama, make a deck save, because you are a big boy.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
Fucking hell, you're massive. How? Just like Matrix style, dive out of the way and just see this fireball just narrowly missing you, singeing the little 3 individual hairs that an elephant usually has in its fucking forehead. Boom, flies past.
There's a reason I'm Limbo champion of Whitestone.
That is now canon.
Please make that canon.
Even with a 0 on its dex, this thing managed to somehow take half damage to fucking Maka's fall.
Wisdom save to maintain invisibility.
It's Constitution.
Constitution.
Oh, fucking hell. He done a number on this thing, and he's going to make a wisdom save.
Constitution.
Con.
For invisibility, it's what save?
Constitution for concentration spells.
Ah, right. Ah, shit.
For half the damage she received or he received. So
Fails.
It's dropped.
It's dropped.
Oh no,
Is
hang
it?
on, no,
It's
it's not.
it's
Because
20,
he received
22.
half damage, so it'd be 21, and then so it'd be 10. So he saves.
Oh, he took the full brunt of that. He never made his save. Oh, he did actually.
Yeah.
Sorry, he did make the save. So it's
So that'll
it's
be 22 halved, 11, so 12 beats. Yeah, so
you can hear a brief as it gets hit with the initial blast. At that point, I think Elspeth has come around the corner just as it goes to Total's turn.
So it's still standing, and I can see it, right?
Can't see it. You just hear it screech from the end of the alleyway after London basically had to like matrix dive out the way of a fireball.
All right, hunter's mark, and I'm gonna shoot it with one of my explosive arrows. So I'm gonna.
You know what? I'll say it's got like a vague outline of flame. Its invisibility is not quite dropped, but because it was a fireball that hit it, I'll give you one shot.
Okay. Oh fuck.
The explosive arrow misses and hits a nearby wall, blows a hole in the nearby wall.
Okay, my second attack. I'm gonna go again. Just
Hang on. Is an
one.
explosive arrow area damage?
Yeah, missed totally. Like overshot.
No problem.
I'm not making this easy.
Okay, my second attack. I'm gonna go again.
If you nat 20 this.
Oh, 19.
Oh, you hit, yeah.
Okay, so longbow damage.
4 damage. 6.
6 points of damage, and then hunter's mark damage. Another 5, and then my Colossus Slayer damage. So 15 points of damage.
Okay. And I'll say the explosive arrows are 3d8.
So another 17.
Oh.
Two eights.
Oh. The
So
first
that's
one missed and you hit a
32
wall and it
points of
blows a hole in it.
damage.
You get the second one, you hit it, and you see the invisibility. I'm going to probably guess that that's probably going to drop, but we'll try anyway.
Yup.
There it is.
There it is. Not only does the invisibility drop, but this thing, not yet identified, just looks like it is. It's got like massive chunk out of its back completely gone. Just ugh. There's little pieces of it lying about, and it's staggering. It's staggering off.
When its invisibility drops, I want to look it in the eye and say, "For justice, motherfucker." And then end my turn being like super cool.
Oh, London.
Right. How far away is it from me?
45 feet.
Fuck's sake. Right. Yeah, I'll use my full 30 feet to get as close to it as possible. Then, taking one hand off the halberd, reaching into my bag, taking out a javelin. I'm going to use Divine Smite on this javelin and throw it at.
I thought Divine Smite was only for melee weapons.
Oh yeah, it is. My bad.
Yeah, I've had my other paladin before try come in. I'm like, nope.
Oh no, I know exactly what I'm going to do. Compel duel.
Wisdom save. What does he need to beat?
DC 14.
Stops running.
Face
runs
me,
round.
coward.
At which point it reaches into its side of its cloak, which has got a massive fucking hole in the side of it. Pulls out a potion, necks it.
Yeah, then to finish off my action, I'm going to use another 10 point of my lay on hands on myself. So I'm up to 38, so he can't, from what I've seen, he can't one-shot me at least. Halberd in both hands. Just getting him.
Okay.
Fuck.
Runs. Ah. Oh well, at least he's not going to collapse. As he quaffs the healing potion and then throws the bottle away, he goes, "Well, it's going to be quicker fight then." Just roars at you. At the end of your turn.
Yep.
Elspeth, you just come in the corner. You see a very distraught looking Maka look down down the alleyway, and you see just like the residual flames of the detonated fireball, total not far ahead, and what you unfortunately see in front is a dead Gallon lying next to the manhole.
Would I know from this distance that he's actually dead and not just unconscious?
You just see him lying on the ground, so you probably assume he's probably just knocked out.
Okay. So Elspeth is literally gonna go, I left you for like 2 hours. What the hell is going on? And she's gonna.
Actually 6.
Well, she'll think it's 2. It's fine. And she's gonna move to it within 30 feet of the bad guy and cast Hideous Laughter.
She's way out of range.
Ah, fuck. So I wouldn't be even in range. So I wouldn't be in range for anything then. So she'll just move forward. Oh, and she'll. Do you know what she'll do? She'll cast inspiration on Toto.
Toto suddenly feels inspired.
And she's actually, you guys have never heard her sing, but she's left all her instruments and everything behind, so she's actually singing.
Come on, let's hear it.
No, Becca is not singing. Elspeth is singing. It's a 1d8 inspiration dice.
D8, did you say?
Mm-hmm. And that's her turn. She'll just move her full movement.
Cool. Like, so you want to try and shift the. After seeing the blade of that glaive go through the manhole, dripping with blood, just inches away from you, and then getting rapidly pulled back out. You want to go push the manhole up and feel the heat off it. Make it a strength check to push it off.
Yep.
Struggling, especially with Gallon still on top of it.
Cool, that's fine.
As you look down, all you see is again these glowing little headlights, quite literally, on fucking dozens upon dozens of these strange looking rats.
Yeah, I'll just chill here.
Back to the top of the initiative order. And our big bad. Is that aimed at the rats?
No, that was a mistake. Sorry.
I was about to say, what the fuck?
No, no, that was honestly just a mistake. Sorry.
let's go. Okay, so big dude's grabbing his glaive again. Hang on. Oh, I forgot about that. Shit. Not only has it been quaffed that potion, but you see some of the residual wounds it has are starting to slowly close up. I can't believe I fucking forgot about regeneration. Shit. Oh,
What creature is this?
oh, you're gonna hate me a little bit if you figured out what it is, when you figured out what it is. Anyway, he's gonna ready up and take two swings of his glaive at London.
Miss. Miss.
Both of them just kind of you managed to bat them off with your halberd, just like clink, clink, like metal getting swung about in this alleyway. If there was like anyone nearby, would probably be getting really messed up if they got caught in the middle between you two.
Yeah.
And I'll call that the end of Big Bad's turn. London, you're up.
I thought
Alright, actually, hold on. Sorry. I've got that completely off trail, but it's Maka, it's next.
Yeah. Then Toto. Then me.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
It's no problem.
Something I was that I don't know if actually if Maka would do it to him, but I don't think it'll be the same effect as it would be. But we go up to Toto and Cass and put our hand on his shoulder and says, "Kill him," and cast haste on him. I Toto just gets a rush of adrenaline.
Banging.
And I'll have her continue up further in the alleyway, but kind of back herself against the wall where this guy's ran down to Joe London, and just have her like camp there. Also, you're up.
Does haste give me an extra attack?
Extra action, so yeah, you could use it for an extra attack.
All right, banging. I'm just gonna just start firing at him. Are you in melee with London as well?
He's in melee with London. Wait,
All right, I'm not gonna use explosive arrow then. Am I? Yeah, fuck it. No, 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 no. No, I'm not gonna use explosive. 23.
23 hits, and I believe the effect of Compel Joe wears off if he's been struck by somebody else.
Yeah, if no, the spell ends if you attack any other creature. If you cast this spell, if you cast a spell that targets a hostile creature other than the target, if a friendly creature to you damages the target or casts a harmful spell on it, or if you end your turn more than 30 feet away from it. So yeah, Toto's damage does end it.
Okay.
Okay, it's 12 points of damage for the first attack. Now I'm gonna go for my second. 18.
Hits.
18 for the second. And I'm going to use that haste to do again. If I assume I don't get a fourth. I assume this is if I take the attack action, I get an extra attack.
Or say just one.
It says you can attack twice whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
If you had a regular attack, it's like you had an extra attack. Yeah, you get one extra attack. Because extra attack's a ranger thing, so it's like 2 attacks you'd get normally. The extra attack would be a third one.
No. The extra attack is my second one, and then this. So if I take the attack action, I attack twice.
Ah, right, fair enough.
And it just said you can attack twice whenever you take the attack action. But if you say just one extra, just 1/3 attack for the haste, then that's fine. 17.
17 hits.
So
Oh.
12. So what's that? 19
Points.
Yes, that was 12 for the first. Yeah. Yeah, 12 for the first. Yeah. Yeah, it's all there.
Oh. He's looking pretty rough, guys. And after Total's turn, it is London.
Right, so yeah, I'm going to do Divine Smite this time. So with my halberd. Fuck. Right, so the one misses. And for my second attack with my halberd, Divine Smite again if I can.
The second attack's got disadvantage because you pulled a muscle because of the natural 1.
Well, I'm guessing I don't hit with 9 anyway.
Don't hit anyway, but oh, 1 4 faster.
Then
Yeah, I was
as
gonna
my
have him do a retaliatory strike. I was either that or I went, no, I'll make him pull a muscle. It was either that or him hit you.
yeah, but again, as a bonus action, compelled all. Fucking makes it. Yeah, that's
That
my
your
turn.
turn,
Yep.
Elspeth?
Am I within 30 feet of it yet? If I move another 30 feet of, if
You
I
move
my
all like
movement.
your feet. You are just within range.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Hideous Laughter on it. So it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw of 14. Fuck. Cunt.
He does laugh, but not in a ha hideous laughter way. It's more like a ha, nice try kind of way.
And I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on Maka.
Back to the top of the initiative order. Decide what to do with this big bird. Really wish I'd actually had dramatic music right now because I think we'd need it.
Yep.
Find it in the book. Give me a second while I Google this motherfucker.
This will end with this thing dead one way or another.
fact that this thing is decided is looking about going. She's how would I like to finish this? I think it might need to wait for another time. Instead of disappearing out of complete sight, you see its form start to, as it kind of just mockingly just kind of runs its finger across its neck and just goes, "See you all soon." It starts to turn into a gas. Starts to slip away into between nearby building cracks.
Sake.
Having turned into a gaseous form, and is now trying to slip away.
Elspeth is gonna run to Gallon. If we're out of initiative.
Do you wish to break initiative or somehow try and follow pursuit?
Can any of you cast Dispel Magic?
Not without my necklace, which I have left in my room.
I'll use Divine Sense, try and get a whiff of its odor, see if I can tell what it is before it gets out of range of it.
I'm actually going to try and bugger myself here, but fuck it, why not? Uh, Alexa, make a strength check and see if she can try and get out of the sewer.
Is there any is there like any holes in the manhole cover?
There's
Not
one.
that well, there's an extra one now.
Okay, so I can see a little bit of what's happening through it.
See a little bit, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna change myself into a normal woman in her early 20s, with mascara running down her eyes.
Okay.
Mother,
I can't get this fucking manhole cover off. I thought doors were the enemy of most players. It turns out this manhole's just basically mocking you right now.
Mate, Roll20's been mocking me for the last 24 hours. It's a joke.
Was that thing we were fighting a fiend? Because I get advantage on checks to track it, and I can also
It is not a
as well
fiend.
as it's not. What about beast?
Nope.
Ah, bastard.
And
You
I
do.
very much.
The only hint I'll give you is that when this thing spoke, it's the way it spoke. Even though it was speaking in common, you get the fact that common wasn't. It's not. It's only a language. A
I'm still
language.
running to Gallon.
Ran up and you've just kind of slid next to him.
How deep is the sewer?
About a 30-foot drop.
By any chance, do I smell undead coming from the sewer?
You don't smell undead from the sewer, no.
Well, at least those rats aren't undead. They're just abominations. Um, London will put his halberd back onto his back and walk over to Maka. And I'm sorry, Maka. I wasn't able to serve your friend.
Like shaking with anger right now.
Whatever that being was, we will find it, and justice will be dealt.
Is Visca not with you guys? He could fix this.
Drunk as
Fisker,
a skunk.
Of course
Yes.
he fucking is.
Fisker
That
said,
that was my fault, to be fair.
um,
Did you
Fisker
force
said,
the alcohol down his throat?
Not entirely.
Then
No.
it is not your fault.
I'm sure Maka picked up a Revivify potion. I'm sure of it.
Maka?
She has.
I knew she had one. Give that shit to him.
Hang on a second. I think Revivify only works if it's a minute.
Mm-hmm. Revivify is a minute.
And I like the dice. I like the dice decide if it's been a full minute or if there's still time for him. Fair call.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 and 3, yes. 2 and 4, no.
Mm-hmm.
now you roll a
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
even.
Fucking roll a 1 this time.
You know what? I literally was like, this is the time Scott rolls a 2. Like I can just feel it.
I'm gonna try and grab that potion off of Mako and fucking force feed it to Gallon anyway.
You take it out of her pocket and she notices what you're doing, just lets it happen. As you're running up to him, you notice that the kind of glow from Revivify that would normally mean that this is going to work. As you're about to tip it, it just goes dull.
Elspeth will stop him and go, I have a feeling that's not going to work. I think we might have lost him.
Do you know if he was religious?
I believe so. He always had a raven around him.
I don't see any raven here.
You just see it kind of just appear on a nearby building, just kind of looking down.
Ah,
Can I try and speak to the Raven?
You can try, yeah.
Raven. What do we do with him?
It just kind of looks at you for a second and there's no immediate answer. And it just simply says, it comes down and just says, it hops on your shoulder and just says, just make sure that he's buried with some form of distinction while having tried his best.
um, London will pick up Gallon's body. We need to inform Townscott what happened, and if he is the follower of the Raven Queen, ask if there is a temple here in which he can be buried.
Elspeth's just gonna hug Toto, or Toby.
It's not fair.
No, it's not, but life isn't fair.
No, I mean, why didn't the elephant guy die instead?
London literally just walks past Toby and goes, I wish I did. I failed my duty. I'm sorry.
How are we going to tell Cloud? How are we going to tell Visca?
I'll tell Visca. all, I failed the one thing he asked me to do.
Well, maybe he'll stay around now.
Maybe.
You didn't fail, by the way. You tried. That's all anyone can ever do is try.
I promised to keep you all alive.
That's a stupid promise to make. Why would you make that kind of promise?
Because Visca begged it of me.
Then Visca's ass. He shouldn't beg a promise that you can't, is impossible to keep.
He truly believed that with your skills and my natural abilities, I could help keep you alive.
Yeah, that's the thing, help keep us alive. You did. Just. Maybe it was Gallon's time?
I mean,
True.
he done a lot of stuff.
Maybe as a thank you, we try and complete what he was doing?
There is something that he might want. Little Raven, does your
Raven,
guide have
Raven,
a temple in Amon?
and nods.
Then I shall. Then I shall. If there is a place here which can consecrate and perhaps turn him to ashes, I shall make sure it is sent to the temple in Amon to be buried.
We should take it there.
Yeah, that might be the best course, but only after we make sure whatever that was has been dealt with.
No, we take it there first.
He's more important than whatever that was. Whatever that was can wait.
While you guys are up top still discussing this, Alexa's still literally in the sewer trying to like desperately get out, and all she hears is that the scuttling of the rats suddenly stops, and then the rats immediately start to disperse and run. There's a faint glow coming from the distance in the sewers, along with very rapid footsteps of something running.
Can okay. This is just gonna be a wild shot in the dark. Can I jump down, take a guess at which direction that thing's coming, and just take a shot at that direction with disadvantage?
Yeah, go ahead.
Come on, this is the one time it needs to be a double crit. 13 misses, I take.
Did you just shoot a gun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the first time either.
No, but it would be like we're all stood by the sewer grate. We hear a gunshot?
Yeah, all you hear is the boom of the gunshot.
What?
Um,
Who's shooting at us now?
Although I will say that because this thing was, you know what, I'm just going to call it a hit because it was caught by surprise. As it comes around the corner, I'll say it's a 23, you hit it. As some raggedy looking fella comes around the corner and is in a bit of running, goes, turns around and you just like instinctively fire through the darkness, like boom, drop him into a pile of shit behind him. But then you hear suddenly something going, "Put down the firearm!"
London hands Gallon's body to Maka and goes to a sewer grate and pulls it off.
What's Macca's strength?
Same as
Aka's
yours, I think.
strength is
Yeah, I wouldn't
-2.
hand him to Macca. Jesus fucking Christ.
He wouldn't know, so he basically goes,
True.
"Hold on a minute," and just hands the now dead Gallon into Maka's arms, and she immediately just crumbles with him in her arms.
Well,
Which would be some fucking awesome fan art, by the way, if I ever get into it. Just that image.
Out of everyone there, the one he thinks is most closely related to Galen is Maka. So it's obvious who he hands him off to.
How? He's not really seen any of them interacting.
Exactly. The fireball over his fucking head is the hint.
Of course, he doesn't understand that Maka just fucking throws fireballs all the time.
True. But
Yeah,
yeah,
As you
that's
open up the
okay.
gate, you see that the beam of sunlight, well, not sunlight, but that kind of moonlight lighting up the sewer part above Alexa's head. Does she put down the firearm to see who this person is? It's saying, "Put down the gun."
So I hear the put down the gun from above me or beside me?
From the tunnel, wherever this guy was running from, someone's went, "Put down the gun."
Uh, I'll I'll put it down, but not on the floor. So I'll holster it basically.
The brief set as he hears you rustling about, he goes, "Not gonna hurt you." You see him put like the edge of his sword out, just kind of going, and you notice that as he's putting the edge of the sword out, the edge of the blade is frozen.
Who are you?
Steps out. Creepy looking fella. Long coat. And with very subtle gashes on his arms. It don't look like someone else had done it. He cleans off the kind of slush, and the ice is starting to turn to slush, and he starts to clean it off his sword. He goes, looks at the body of the guy he just shot and went, "Glad he took the lead then." And just starts to kind of look closer and closer. Toto looking down the hole by any chance?
Yeah, I'm having a little look. Yeah, I assume it's the guy that I saw earlier.
Yep.
Out of game, that motherfucker is the thing that we were just fighting for sure. But in game, I guess I'm still kind of just like, I've seen this guy before.
you with the firearms. Come up with your hands above your head.
You know, you could always
I'll
try asking please. Sometimes being pleasant is better than just demanding.
Other than Whitestone City Guard and other members of City Guards, it's supposed to be illegal for people to have firearms.
And who are you?
London Van Hohenheim.
And your station?
Paladin of the Crown.
Of Whitestone?
Yes.
Yes, so am I. Stand down.
Show me your rank.
Once I'm done with this, I'll show you my rank.
Can Elspeth make an insight check?
Yeah, she can get an insight
Something
check.
just. She's like, that's very unlikely. She's not a silly.
Oh, sorry, that should be with an advantage, not disadvantage, because I'm trying to pass myself off as someone else.
Okay, I don't realize.
Uh, sorry, let me hold on. No, that's not it. That's not it. Uh, if you try to pass yourself as someone else, I get advantage on deception check.
Are you lot quite done up there? Look down in the hall and you see the gentleman who, again, long coat, creepy looking, total recognised, just standing there, just
You still haven't identified yourself.
fair enough. Name is Horlin.
And why are you in this sewer?
Doing my job. At least I was trying to.
Which is
Monsters.
that's not
Starts
a
to climb
job.
up. Starts to
That's
climb
just a
up.
word.
Starts to climb up the ladders. Yep, sneaky bastard managed to elude me for the last couple of days. I thought I had a lead. Turned out I ran into a bunch of his followers. Comes out the hole. Ugh. Unfortunately, and looks at it and goes, notices total and goes, your blind friend happened to go the right. The irony of ironies. Your blind friend went the right way. I went the wrong way.
What was that thing?
I'm pretty sure that's the first time Galen has gone the right way at any time.
As it's a cruel irony. Oh, and he leans back and goes, oh, I thought I had the bastard this time after all these weeks tracking it, after the last few days tracking him. He sits back next to like one of the buildings with a hole in it now, courtesy of the explosive arrow.
Well, are you coming up as well?
Yeah, I'll come up as well.
Yep, so you come up, you're
Yeah.
up on the surface, and Holum's just sitting, lying back as if I've just had a rough day. Kind of look in his face.
I'll I'll is I take it Galen's on the floor because Maka just couldn't hold on to him.
Yeah, he's on the floor with her on her knees with him in in her arms.
Okay. I'm gonna go lean down next to him and say he was very brave. When I got cornered by that creature, he jumped in without a second thought. Are you his companions?
They are, yes.
You should be proud of his actions.
Maka
Very
just
few
looks up
soldiers
just
will
a
die.
little bit, and there's a tear going in her face.
He was very courageous when even I was scared. You should be proud of that.
That sounds like our Galen.
Owen just butts in and goes, braver than most other men I know who would face down one of those things on their own.
Again, what was that thing?
At that point, he starts the hum that Total recognised from earlier. He starts doing it again. A little tune. He starts to hum.
Do I recognise the song at all?
Make a history check. History or Arcana. Pick one. Whatever one you're better at.
They're both exactly the same, so.
Oh yeah, the same stuff. I thought you might have had a proficiency in either one. But
14.
it's a children's rhyme. Lock the door, blow out the light. The hungry Oni hunts the night. Gentlemen,
Yeah.
that was an Oni.
Elspeth's gonna go.
Figured it was an iron.
Die.
Also explains why there's children going missing in this city as
Yep.
of late.
Oh, yep.
Now, your rank, please.
Special Agent Elizabeth sent to Western to investigate the missing children. The Lord and Lady of Whitestone learned about this, and they sent me specifically to hunt it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna insight that.
That's what Horland just did there with the +6. He just looks over. Really? Fucking really?
Deception.
Shit!
21 and 25, I think we both call bullshit.
Yeah, the halberd comes out. Who are you really?
Why is your first instinct always to pull a weapon?
Mostly because I have a feeling I'm gonna have to arrest him. Her.
Are you in Whitestone right now? Do you have any authority to arrest anyone? Put your weapon away.
Very well.
Goodness sake.
Who are you? And what are you doing here? And especially, why are you besmirching the name, the Paladins of the Crown of Whitestone?
Ah, the Paladins of the Crown of Whitestone. You guys are all the same. Keep pushing the name around. My name is Elizabeth. I didn't lie about that. I was never associated with the crown. But children were missing. I'm a bounty hunter. I took on a case because it sounded fun. If you need to arrest me, you arrest me. But I'm the best lead you have in finding this Oni. This guy said.
At which point,
He didn't say anything. He hummed a song. Elspeth remembers the song. Neither of them have said anything about what it is.
yeah, and London looks to him and goes,
This creature. This guy said. I'll say instead because Oni was then out of character.
I believe he is the one who is best suited to help track this thing.
I'm pretty sure, considering we just lost a member of the party and we're on the verge of losing another, we can use all the help we can get.
True.
Listen to the pretty girl, Elephant. She knows what she's talking about.
Oh, don't patronize me, dear. I've had enough. Tonight, this week, this month, I'm at the end of my tether. Do not push me.
All right, all right, all right. Calm down. But I do agree with her. You guys could use a lot of help. And I wasn't lying about your companion there. He was extremely brave.
Can I steal the cape of billowing?
Is it on him?
The cape, yes.
He was wearing it to the bitter end.
I want that.
I'm going to look at Maka and go, would you mind if Toto kept his cape? I'm pretty
If
sure
you
out of any of us, Toto will at least put it to good use, shouting justice randomly.
If Mako wants it, she can have it, and I'll hold it out to Mako.
Holds it up and hands it back to you.
I'll strap that shit on and just say, I'll look down and just somberly say, for justice, and let it billow.
You guys should head back to the inn and get some rest. I shall take him to be properly seen to at the temple.
If he ends up travelling to Amon, I want to go with him.
Do not If he is set for him on, I shall make sure you all are informed and shall travel with him.
Thanks.
The very least I can do. As he gently lifts Gallon up in his arms.
Aka's kind of like kind of flailing her arms as she had around him as you lift him up.
My dear, do you happen to have 2 coins?
Those are 2 gold coins.
Could you please place them on his eyes?
Is it?
Thank you. Rest well, young one. And London will lift him up fully and start heading towards town's guard area, towards the main street to find a town's guard to explain the situation and ask for directions to either a temple of the Raven Queen or a temple of a similar god.
As you walk away, Elspeth is going to call. When you tell him, let him know not to blame himself. We were all at fault for what happened tonight.
I will tell him the likelihood of him not blaming himself is very low.
I'm
But I
pretty
will
sure
tell
that'll
him.
be all of us.
Yes. Now go. Rest. Need it. For if we are to take him to Amon, that is a long journey.
I'm going to look to our newest friend, in inverted commas, and go, well, if you want to help, I guess joining us at the inn would be a good place to start.
Thank you.
And she'll go, I'm Elspeth, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Elspeth.
And sorry, what did you say your name was?
Elizabeth.
Okay.
Out of character, I now have to write this down because I've changed names so many times even I can't remember it.
And we'll make our way to the inn.
Yeah, I'll stick with you guys. I'm Toby, by the way. That was
Nice
to
to meet
Elizabeth.
you. Nice to meet you, Toby.
And the lady that will be, I'm sure, pretty quiet for the next while is Maka.
I'll do a little nod to her.
As you're all ready to walk off, kind of solemnly, Horlum shouts and goes, "You don't have to worry about that thing."
It killed our friend. We'll worry about it till we know it's gone.
At which point he kind of walks up and puts his hand on your shoulder and goes, "It got away from me for only a moment. I would have caught it in that freaking sewer had it not been for your friend happening to making the," and he quotes, "the right turn. Anyone owes him a debt?" Points himself and goes, "I'll make sure that beast's head rests on a pike. We all have other business to make sure he's put to rest. Attend to it. If however you still insist on making sure that the deed's done and you're witness to it." He pulls out a little necklace and goes, "Show this around and ask for me. Someone will surely point me out."
Elspeth will take the necklace.
One of them just kind of walks down the alleyway, the direction where the gas cloud went. He went, until then, I've got some work to do. Get the party all start going in the different directions. London's taking Gallon's body. Maka, Elspeth, and Otto are all heading back to the inn
With Elizabeth.
with Elizabeth. On that note, I think we'll call it a night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell.
I
Ending
what
recording.
the
Oh yeah.
I thought, what the fuck